Hello.
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 Wow. Hello. Look at this.
Fancy meeting you here.
It's Friday. What
In
is
a place
this?
like this.
What is this? How exciting. And my favorite part, it's a forecast night. Woo!
Yeah.
Look at all these beautiful people here. I love them. I love them all. Well, shall we get into this? Because I'm super pumped. Well, hello, friends. It's Friday, and welcome to GutPunchRP, a tabletop role-playing game stream channel focused on inclusivity in gaming spaces and charity. You can type !donate into the chat to get a link to our ongoing Tiltify event for I Need Diverse Games. Type !charity to learn more about them and all that they do. They're super cool. Each month, we give away lovely prizes to random donors if you donate, so be sure to do that if you can. Just so you are aware, because this is a charity stream, the money that comes in from bits and subs goes right back to the channel. We are sponsored by tabletoploot.com. You can type !tabletoploot for a link. Be sure to use the code GutPunchRP, no spaces, to save 15% at checkout. This is a checkpoint for me. Also, at the break, we will give away a $10 gift code. So be sure to stick around through that. You can use both the code GutPunchRP and the gift code to get pretty cool stuff. They've got dice trays, mugs, so much. Be sure to check it out. Also, fun fact, did you guys know that it's Gut Punch's birthday on Monday? What? If you didn't know, be sure to check out our Twitter for information about a super awesome birthday giveaway. Winner will be drawn on October 4th. Birthday is on Tuesday, day after, but Monday is pretty cool. I don't know if you guys know, there's a stream every Monday that you should probably check in on. If you didn't know, if you do enter the birthday giveaway, you have a chance to win a dice bag by the wonderful Vic Crafts, who sometimes comes into chat. 3 sets of dice from Lindorm Dice. And that's right, there's more. And an awesome rolling mat for those dice. So again, check out the Twitter. It's in the chat for entry information and also for updates on the channel and stuff. Look at that dice mat. It's beautiful. I love it. If you want to support us in non-monetary ways, feel free to follow us on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. Liking all the videos, retweeting tweets, and go live tweets really does help the channel, and it's very much appreciated. If this is your first time joining the channel, welcome! You have joined us for episode 2 of Darkness Rising, a Fantasy 5e campaign. We play every other Friday. So the next one will be in 2 weeks. But without further ado, let's get into our recap, which is a story in itself. It's fine. Last time on Darkness Rising, 4 strangers arrived at a small farming town called Ensburg in the country Rilla on a dark and stormy night. Each one hoping to find the answer to the phrase, aid can be found in a good friend. The Tavern of the Silver Moon welcomed them happily, inviting them to partake in a deal called the Endless Mug, which included all the food and drink you could eat and enjoy, as well as a bedroom for just 1 gold. Unable to pass up such a deal, each one of them took part, learning about an unfortunate case of disappearing locals and travelers in the town, when a raucous and irritable dwarf cut their jovial, informative evening short when he began to wrongfully berate the kind barmaid Mira. The owner of the bar stepped in to quickly keep his patrons from fighting. The only problem was this owner, Baron Lauren von Drey, did not seem to understand the phrase as the letter brought to them said it would. Anissa, Kira, Quinn, and River learned that each one of them had received their letter from a strange, eccentric woman who knew nothing and yet too much all at once. When no other answers could be found, drinks were had, and food had been enjoyed, the party made their way up to bed. Gratefully, sleep came quickly, though it was broken as a scream cut through the night. At least for some. Quinn and Kira leapt into action, attempting to investigate the scream. The investigation turned into a rescue mission. Patrons of the tavern had been abducted. After some investigating and clever magic work, the pair learned that the drinks of this tavern had been magically laced with a drug to induce heavy sleeping, and a trapdoor down into a network of caves that crept down into the dark earth below. While Anissa and River found themselves in a different, more uncomfortable situation, they had also become the victims of an abduction as they woke up in a large prison cell. After a little dialogue with the other prisoners, the pair staged a jailbreak. Having a small run-in with a few spiders and a quickly closing safe exit window, the duo led the others towards the surface. Before they could exit the lower caverns, however, they learned that the bartender and barmaid had been forcibly turned into werewolves and were forced to aid in the kidnappings. Back with Kira and Quinn, who had their own run-in with the enemies, they had fought off 2 sets of enchanted armor, coaxed an old woman werewolf back to bed, and managed to rescue a gnome named Evelton, who was the original owner of the tavern. After the phrase was said to him, the gnome produced a letter sealed with the same wax to Quinn and asked for aid in helping to kill Lauren and get his tavern back. The group found each other in the maze of tunnels and brought their freed prisoners back to the surface, where they planned to discuss their next steps. Although, was the front door always open? So we'll go ahead and get right started with that. You are all standing in the main front room of the Silver Moon, and a crack of thunder illuminates a shadowed figure in the doorway. Should we describe our wonderful...
Yes, I suppose I could do a bit of description. Sort of silhouetted against the background of rain and flashing light, you see a fairly average height woman, and she's about 5'4". Dark purplish skin that looks like the night sky, dotted with little freckles of light that makes her entire visage look like a starscape. She's dressed in the sort of stitched and well taken care of dyed red leathers, and she has a long flowing cloak that reaches to the backs of her ankles. It's currently drawn up, and you can see metal dangling from the face as she wears this chain, this veil of chain links that obscures most of the face. She looks up and immediately to River and says, "Well, you're always a night owl, but this is a bit late even for you."
Oh, I couldn't resist exploring the lay of the land, checking out the dungeons below.
Does River look hurt?
She, other than a small gnome child attached to her hip, I think she looks fine.
I think you've picked up a straggler.
Oh, making friends wherever I go. Glad to see you can make it.
One of your specialties. Apologies for being so late. It's some things with the box, but it's worries for later.
That alleviates any worries for now. You up for a scrap?
I didn't realize that I'd be walking into one.
Always a possibility with me.
Did you steal the child? What will we be fighting?
Retrieval, same old same.
Oh dear.
Kind of slowly as this conversation is happening in front of us, I think Quinn would be kind of walking behind Kira. Just kind of trying to subtly just put Kira in between her and the others.
Meanwhile, Kira's just got her head tilted to the side, very confused look on her face, trying to figure out who this person is and what is going on, but what? Trying to piece it all together and not doing very well at it.
And she will step beyond the door frame and close the door and pull the rain-slicked hood back. And you see that her hair is gently pressed upwards and flickering in the candlelight. She's a fire genasi. And she looks over and says, I suppose these are more of your new friends?
These are the supposed company we were going to meet.
I thought that would be a bit more difficult to get us all together.
No,
Well
so
then.
surprisingly easy.
Oh, did you get a letter too?
Unfortunately, it was a bit cryptic.
Yeah, apparently all of them were.
My name is
Kira.
Liliana.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Kira. And she will extend a hand and shake it.
Yeah.
Very belatedly, River's like, all right. Anissa, she can take a pretty good hit.
Probably still holding the old man over my shoulder
Yeah.
as I've forgotten about him.
He's just kind of resigned to his fate at this point.
Just
He's
like
just
taking a nap.
this is where I am.
Quinn. And Kira.
Oh, I didn't see you back there.
Oh, yes, hello. My name is Quinn. You were talking about scrapping, and so I just, for safety, was...
Kira definitely moves to the side and like pushes Quinn forward so that she can properly introduce herself. Like, oh yeah.
Don't worry, Quinn. Lady Liliana's the most scarily competent woman I've ever met in my life. However, she's perfectly friendly.
Yes, and River has a tendency to over-embellish, and she'll extend a hand out to Quinn.
Quinn will shake it, rather daintily.
Just imagine like a hello.
You just get the fingertip.
Yeah.
You.
Enchanté.
Charm.
She's good.
So, a child and an old man. I feel like I need to be brought to speed.
This is all very well and good, but could we go and rescue my tavern, please?
Oh, he's
And-
alive.
From
The gnome.
behind them, an adult gnome man with rather unkept hair, wearing what looks like pajamas, steps out and he kind of like he pushes his glasses up. Are you here to help me help them take down Lauren, because I'm done with this. He has done too much to my patrons and my friends already.
Well, under normal circumstances, I don't think you could afford my help, but luckily for you, River, I owe several favors, so I suppose so.
I mean, to be fair, I think I already have in my possession what we need, so if we didn't want to go down and do that,
No,
But
You
we're
can't.
going to. We are going to. She says.
I can pay you. I can.
To Quinn, like
I just
it's the
once
right
I get
thing to do.
once I get the key back from Lauren, I have a strong box upstairs. I can pay for your services.
More importantly, there's more prisoners down there, and they're being forced to fight.
We can't just leave them there.
You're welcome to stay up here, Quinn, if you're not comfortable with that. We'll come retrieve you. We can read the letter afterwards.
I would imagine Liliana is the closest to Quinn, and Liliana stares directly at Quinn.
I was just voicing the possibility that we didn't have to do it. If the goal was to retrieve the letter, we have the letter.
And you just leave the werewolf den. Threatening this town, making people disappear.
Despite it being an option, sometimes the options do not have to be voiced. And she's gonna kind of drag the child, come on, let's go find your mom, and I need to go get my crossbow. And finally, admitting the child's not moving, haul her up and take her upstairs.
She absolutely is trying to keep up, but she is also a little gnome child, so you've got a lot longer legs than
this
she
momentary,
does.
oh wait, this is not working.
And I follow you with old man still over my shoulder, maybe probably bump his head on something.
You can put me down. It's all right.
Oh, we'll get you to bed. We'll get you to bed.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I guess.
Kira's gonna head upstairs also to get the rest of her things.
All right, so you head upstairs. The elven man is. You can hear him crying from his room. His wife, who came up behind you all, runs to him, and you can hear the happy, rejoicing apologies as they embrace. The door closes, giving them their privacy. There are 3 other rooms up here that you have not been in. But you also have your rooms as well on the left wall, and the other 3 rooms are on the right wall.
River's just gonna start like knock knock, swing the door open like to all the rooms and like just to see who's still missing, see who's in there.
Okay. You open the first door on the right, and it's an empty room. It's a single little twin-sized bed, but there doesn't seem to be anybody in this room. It looks untouched, so it's maybe one of the rooms that was not rented out yet for the evening.
Mm-hmm.
In the back, there's a small little alcove that could pass for either a small changing room or maybe a closet. But other than that, it's fairly small.
Mage hand, open the door to the alcove, see if there's anything there.
There is not. It is empty.
Sweet. Next room.
All right. You travel down past the elven couple's room, and you open this door, and you are greeted with the smell of blood.
Oh. Push the kid back. Look in.
She's kind of like, what's going on?
Nope.
What's there?
Nope. Just like keep pushing her like 5 feet away further and further until she's just
Okay.
her down the hall. Just keep it up.
I want to see.
No, you don't.
What is it? No? Okay. I'll stay here then.
Good job.
And she'll kind of she'll stand there, but definitely do the thing where she's like still trying to peek and see what's down there, but she'll stay.
Put with my shield on my back, like, oh, what are you? No, hold on, just wait.
You got her.
Would've.
Hold on.
Okay.
Just put hand on the small child's head, keeping her in place.
You'd probably have to. How tall is Kira?
She's like 6'9".
You're gonna have to crouch down. She's probably 2 feet at this point in her age.
She'll crouch down next to her, yeah.
She's a small child. Small
being.
child. Nissa, what were you gonna say?
I was going to have gone into my room, plopped the old man on my bed, and then pulled on I would be missing one bracer and one boot.
Yeah. Okay.
And then just collect whatever other shit I had in there and join them and step past and in between the kid and Kira and the door.
Okay. All right. So are you going to look into the room? Are you going into the room with the blood?
Can I peer into it first?
Yeah. Looking, it looks very much like all the other rooms. Almost identical. They weren't very creative in their layout plan for this inn. Yeah. There's the bed. There is a chest in this bed, or in front of the foot of this bed, that looks as if it's been through travel, so it probably does not belong to the inn itself. But there's still the little alcove in the back, and you notice a black booted foot on the far side of the bed from where you are.
DM.
And it looks vaguely familiar. Yes.
Would it be okay if I said after the conversation kind of before ended, that Quinn sat down while the group started ritually casting detect magic?
Okay. All right. Yes, you may absolutely do
Awesome.
that.
Could I also have petitioned the inn owner for a small cauldron that I could hang over a fire?
Yeah.
Oh,
He kind of looks at you like, what?
Can you make change?
Well, I can once I get my key back to my strongbox. He kind of pats down his. He's in I'm picturing an Ebenezer Scrooge-esque nightgown.
Which is exactly how I pictured it based off of how you described it. So.
Okay. So he kind of like pats his lack of pockets. Once you defeat Lauren and get the key to the tavern back, I'll be more than happy to make whatever change you may need, as well as I'm going to pay you for your services.
Of course.
By the way, what would be your rates?
It was more of a joke, friend.
Oh, okay.
You don't need to pay me to save.
He
It's
kind of like
kind of-
lets out a slight sigh of relief, like, oh, okay.
Part of my job is getting rid of things like werewolves. Do you mind if I relight this fireplace?
No, please go ahead.
Okay.
One moment,
I'll
I'll go get you.
blast it with a produce flame
Oh!
to ignite it. And then I'll take a handful. I probably don't have many, but I'll take like 7 silver coins, throw them in the cauldron, and just hang it over the fire.
Okay. Start melting
then-
those down.
Yeah, silver coins.
Heck yeah. If we do manage to get down there, there is an armory where they confiscate. Well, it's more of a disposal site, but you have to be careful for the creature that keep in the cage. But they have some silver daggers and swords and things in there. So if you want to save time and money, we can go do that. You just have to be wary of the monster. They keep guarding them.
Well, I
I've
don't
ne-
know what they're doing up there, and I'd rather have at least one bolt for river, just in case.
Okay, sure. And he's gonna go and set about getting himself a beverage from behind the bar. Back upstairs, River, what are you doing?
Quick glance around the room. Is there anything else?
Nothing that stands out aside from the scent of blood.
All right. She is going to call out to Anissa and Kira, and like someone's down in here, and she's going to go forward and see
Okay.
if they are injured or if they are dead, and see if she can help.
As you enter, there's also it's not delightful smell. Someone definitely got sick in here. As you round the corner, however, you see a familiar dwarven figure laying in a pool of his own blood and vomit. And it is Geraldus, and he has a slash to his neck. But you can
Just on the safe side, we'll stop it to cut the bleeding and check and see if he's still alive.
there is no pulse. And you kind of get the feeling that it wasn't necessarily the slash to his throat that killed him. It was something else. Because he's got like a purple cast to his lip, like around his lips. His eyes are sort of bulging out of his head. And there's a little spittle still on his face, but
So the slash to the throat, is it coagulating, or is it
yes.
like what was the, okay?
Like it definitely, he was still very much alive when he received it.
Okay, but he then died.
He
from something
was
else.
yes, already in the process of dying.
Sort of stepping up behind. Well, that's pretty nasty.
Yep, that's a terrible way to go. He's gone.
Oh, well. He's an unpleasant little son of a bitch, so,
I'm gonna mage hand his chest open.
Also, after whatever 10 minutes passed, I'll
Yes.
come in.
Okay. In your use, come back. Okay, sorry. In your use of detective magic, are you specifically looking for something, or just any residual magic in the area?
Just anything, anything in the area, but in particular when I get to that room.
Okay. I'll get to the chest in a second. When you enter the room, a few of your party members have items upon their person that kind of glow faintly. There is not really much magic in this room otherwise. But you do it with that wonderful, wonderful scent of bile and blood. We love it. We love it.
It smells vile in here.
Yeah, Beth will do that to you.
Opening the chest, it is locked. Mage Hand can't open a locked chest. So you go to open it, and the hand goes to lift the lid, and the whole box kind of lifts up a little bit as it's still closed. It's like a little foot locker. Is that what they're called? Or shoe locker kind of a thing?
I get the boots. She's gonna unlock it. She like very put out, like, oh, gotta do work, and then go over and unlock it.
Okay.
And I wrote down what I need to do for this.
Yeah, I think it's your tools plus proficiency, I believe. Right? Well, it's not. He wasn't trying to hide anything, so you're able to get your tools into this large little opening, and you wiggle it around for a minute. It takes slightly longer than you were expecting, but you do eventually hear that satisfying click, and the box opens. Inside, you see a sheathed longsword, a pair of an extra set of boots, a few changes of clothes, a small coin purse that seems to be very full, and a helmet of black steel.
So kind of like kick the box towards. It's Quinn obviously like scanning and have something weird about her where it looks like she's doing something magical.
What does your magic look like when you use it?
Yes. So in general, her eyes glow a turquoise.
Okay. So you look over,
Pick up the coin purse and toss it over to Anissa. Like, divvy up afterwards.
Sure, but I would also like toss it back to you in a way that's like, I don't know why I'm gonna divvy it up. I'm not in charge.
I should like find a pocket on her to stash it in.
Okay. Okay. Make a note too. It's fine. All right. So that's all that's pretty much in here.
Is any of it magical?
The boots do give off a faint glow of enchantment magic.
Ooh.
Not me Googling boots right now. Shh. Fine.
Anything interesting in that? From outside, but while still holding back the small child.
Keep her back. It's not good.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah.
I mean, is she even related to this? Why haven't we delivered her to her parents? What is happening?
My mom is a lute player.
Let's keep trying to find her then, and I'll like steer her away from this door and try another one.
Okay.
For the keep doing this. Yeah.
You go down to the last door, open it, and it's also empty. Probably assume that the musicians probably don't live here. So,
River will peek her head out. Any luck?
No. I was going to take her back downstairs and, I guess leave her with the actual owner, maybe.
There's one more prisoner we found,
hold
a
on.
woman. Yeah, maybe see if they'll keep an eye on her, and then
That's true. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, good idea. Then like looking down at the child. I think that she is somewhere else. Maybe not here. We can look for her in the morning, though. Okay. Do you remember the nice lady who you came up here with? Not the fighty one.
You
but the
all?
one who was.
The one who did a lot of screaming?
Yes, I think her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see if maybe she can look after you for a little bit, and I'll go down to that room.
Okay.
She's like,
They'll watch her. They're not gonna leave a child. So.
thanks, and I'll go back to join the others in the room.
Okay.
Picking up the sword, is there anything special about it, or is it just like, standard issue long sword?
This sword, unsheathing this sword, he took immaculate care of this blade. It's oiled, it's been tended to, sharpened. The hilt itself, it looks a little off because it doesn't look as new as the blade. The hilt is an old worn steel, but it has two red stones in the handguards, as well as a large blue stone in the pommel. But it does not give off any magic for Quinn to see.
Quinn will pick up the boots and take a closer, just kind of take a closer look at them.
Okay. They are black steel with a very intricate woven filigree of leaves and almost wrapped wind in a sense.
Pretty stylish, eh?
Yeah, they're also magical.
Oh, what do they do?
What do they? Yeah.
I don't know that.
How do we find out?
Well, we can have a couple of options here. Someone can try them on and see what they do. Or we can go to someone who can cast Identify and tell us more.
Kira has already grabbed one of them and started putting it on.
Okay. You put on. Are you putting on them both on, or just one?
She's putting them on. Both of them, yeah.
Okay. Surprisingly, they fit your feet. And as you wear them, you don't feel anything. Nothing really seems to happen.
Nissa's standing there giving you like a vaguely amused look and just sort of shaking her head.
River's gonna look in the alcove really quick and just do a quick glance around, see if there's anything else in the room of anything that stands out or looks important.
In Graldus's room?
Yes.
Okay. You go into the alcove. It's the same as all the others, but there's a large hammer. That's probably about a little bit taller than the dwarf itself, with a large head that curves out into two flat sides.
Is it larger than 10 pounds?
Probably.
She peer out. It's something else in here if you want to take a look, Quinn.
Quinn will follow, but kind of be like, Kira, I think we should have a conversation about you putting on magical items.
I'd agree with that.
So I didn't mention it, but
They're not doing anything.
Yes, but sometimes magical items can be cursed. So
we're going headstrong right into the cursed items again. I love it.
Yeah.
Your Annabelle is
She's
showing.
got a theme. She's committed. She's going for it. Fine.
So
She's a little inexperienced.
Just, maybe don't just immediately jump, but
Oh.
let me go see what that river woman wants.
Okay.
I
That's
did
right.
it. Said
But-
here.
so, maybe I guess, yeah. This is probably smart, yeah. You know more about magic stuff than I do, I think. And she'll take them off and put them in her bag. And
I mean,
you
put
notice
her boots
as you
on.
take them off, they don't make the sound that typical metal makes. But they just kind of like, they come off easily enough. Nothing.
Putting them with my stuff. I am putting them with my stuff.
I mean, they're already on, and they hadn't. Nissa just claps you on the shoulder and like walks out of the room and says, "I like your spirit, though."
Hey, don't go far. There's a weapon in here. You guys might want dibs.
That was like around the corner.
Yeah.
That was like in the around the corner in the
it's like-
room, right?
Yeah, so
We're
like
in
when
the
you
room
first go in,
yeah.
you've got like your main bedroom, you've got your bed like sort of off to the side just slightly to give a little walkway, and then like straight back is like the little bathroom alcove.
Who would go there and not out of the room?
Okay. You head back
Trevor's
there.
just
and
like,
you-
I'm not carrying this thing out of here.
It is a large, hefty hammer. Compared to the sword, this thing has seen a lot of use. It's still polished and cleaned and well taken care of. He is a fighter who cared for his weapons, probably more than he cared for the things that he put in his body. But this thing is well used. And
Is
it's
it-
pretty hefty.
Is
It does
magical?
glow. It does glow.
That is most definitely magical.
Ooh.
River's gonna go get her
Yeah.
crossbow and the rest of her stuff while this is going on.
Like,
You know what this
Just
one
walk
was?
out.
safe to touch magic, or
I don't know that. I just know magic, but my guess is that it. Well, no, I don't know. That man was rather obtuse.
He was a dick.
Yes, I do believe that does cover it.
is it just leaned, or is it like on the wall?
It is like the head of the hammer is down and it's leaning against
Okay,
the
just
wall.
leaning.
Kind of like it's definitely out of the way and also one of those like
Just
out of
casual lean.
sight, just kind of like casually leaned, but like hidden so that if anyone was just to glance, they wouldn't see it.
I would reach out and just like lightly touch it with one finger.
Okay, you do that. Nothing happens. You just feel the leather of the haft of this. I think that's the word. The haft of the hammer.
I would just sit there for like 5 seconds and then be like, seems like
On the way back after getting her stuff, River just calls out, "Just take it," and keeps going to go check on the kid.
was going to. I wanted to make sure it wasn't going to like burn me. We just talked about magical items. I'm trying to be. Just takes it.
Okay. Again, nothing happens. It's got a good weight to it though. Just like, okay, all right, this is a nice hammer.
Had anyone taken the sword yet?
I also.
I think
have the
I was
sword.
gonna say Nissa also has the sword.
I will touch the weapons.
Hell yeah. Your turn to test out new things and see if they hurt.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Perfect.
some magical items you have to like sit with them for a bit, like usually maybe like an hour, and think about them in order for them to work for you.
Oh.
That's
Okay.
And this is like a warhammer, like two-handed weapon. What are we talking?
Yeah, it's a two-handed weapon.
Just making sure.
Yeah.
All
Oh,
right.
yeah, that's all yours.
A big one.
Yeah. It's like around the blunt sides of the two-headed hammer is like carved runes. But other than that, it doesn't give off. It doesn't do anything, but it's a nice hammer.
You.
Yeah.
Let me.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna read a thing.
Okay. All right.
Here's
River, you
like,
said you're gonna go check on the kid.
Yeah.
She's with the elven couple now. Are you gonna go into the room, or are you just like kind of doing a little peeky peek?
Just a peeky peek, make sure that everything is fine in there.
Okay.
Sheldon, okay.
The woman has absolutely like taken this child and is tucking her into bed, reading, like telling her a story that is very involved, and the her husband is like dimming the fire, like kind of poking it out. His eyes are still very red from crying, but
Yep. She'll just shut the door and then head on downstairs to meet up with Lily.
okay. Liliana, downstairs, you are still melting your silver. It has melted at this point.
Oh,
Since
you're
you
right on
can-
time, River.
I try to be. What are you up to? Ooh, good idea.
And
She'll hand one over.
she'll just roll the metal in it and sort of have produce flame come from her hand just to like temper it around the metal so it doesn't drip off until
Okay.
it's silver tipped as best it can.
Absolutely.
Now, with that having been said, coins aren't exactly made of pure material, so I don't know if it will be entirely effective, but I'd rather go down there with something that at least makes me feel more confident. Yes?
Better to be prepared and find out what happens than not try at all.
You got here before I did.
That I
What
did.
do you think of the others? They seem lively and to not understand that you can be heard through wooden floors.
Yeah, the subtlety doesn't. They don't get it. Yeah. Well, the half orc, very much so a puppy, but she jumped right to the defense of the barmaid, so she's got good spirit. It looks like she could take a hit. Haven't seen her fight yet. The fighter, very matter of fact, takes no nonsense, makes a choice, goes with it. You'll like her. Didn't give the old man a chance to say, "Leave me here," before she threw him over her shoulders and started a prison break. So she'll be good. The wizard. I can't decide if she just likes to give the most ridiculous option of choices, or she just wants to make sure every single choice is available on the board before we make a decision. But so far, she's suggested necromancy at some point, and the reason for the old lady not being around because time is weird and she understands it differently. So we'll find out.
All right. You
Yep.
make the most interesting friends.
What can I say? It's my redeeming qualities.
Well, in any case, if we are planning to get rid of this pack, should probably get to move on, yes? Are they wrapping up there?
Yeah, they found a few items that may help us. Unfortunately, 2 of us got taken down unprepared, so we're just gearing up and getting our
Yes.
stuff ready for a
Hopefully
fight.
no one will attune to any of the magical items. They may be cursed, since we don't know their point of origin.
Oh, where's the fun in that, though?
That's... And Liliana looks at you and goes, well, at least it wasn't you. I suppose.
Yeah, don't worry. You know me and magic. How was the things on your end? Any luck?
It depends on what you call luck. I found something else that's not to do with the box, and I know what you're going to say about me picking up more projects, but
Gotta finish a project before you pick up a project.
couldn't pass this up, could I?
Oh, now that's interesting.
Yes, isn't it? And she'll hurriedly tuck it away into a bag and say, but one thing at a time.
Yes. I'd say that's well worth being late for.
Dee, did you show something?
Yeah.
Can you put it more in in front of
In my
you?
face?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at it.
Because chat couldn't
It's a
see it.
math. And I suppose they will just wait until everyone gathers downstairs.
How much gold is in the bag?
There is 52 gold, 7 silver, 15 copper.
Okay. Math.
And Anissa's sort of like examining the head of this hammer as she like comes down the stairs. And being that she like knows some runes, do these look familiar in any way, shape, or form? Are they like giant-y at all?
They're not giant runes. What languages does Anissa know?
Common, giant, and orc.
Okay, so I feel like in your travels you have seen these runes before, but you can't really read what they say.
I feel like I would just sort of like turn it over a few times and then sort of wherever Kira is, I'd sort of like hit her in the shoulder and be like, can you use this? I'm not really a hammer lady.
I know how to. I usually use a shield, but I mean, well,
Make it
I mean, if you don't want it.
54 gold. 54.
Yo.
Because easy.
Yes. I was like, oh god,
Okay.
we have leftover.
Sorry. Continue.
But I mean, if you don't want it, then I'll take it, sure.
Well, I mean, I don't think that I want it, but you're not gonna like start using it right away. We're gonna get it. I'll give it to you. We'll go to a town and get it appraised, and then I'll give it to you. And I just sort of like shove it in like something on my back and just like pat her on the shoulder and turn away.
Okay. All right. Sounds good, I guess.
We'll like sit near where we're looking like we're congregating.
So you guys all, is there anything else you wanted to do upstairs? For my friends who are up there? All right. You guys all come back down. Evelton is sitting at the bar with a very large pint. Liliana, you would know this is not his first pint that he has downed since coming up here. But so you guys all join down back in the front main lobby of the Silver Moon Inn and Tavern. Are you all ready to go? Can we do this? I want my tavern back.
As
He
ready
looks-
as we will be,
Yeah.
I think.
Well, technically not as ready as we could be. If we took an hour, we could be a little bit more ready.
Don't have time for an hour.
Liliana
I want
just
it back
looks at
now.
Quinn.
I was just...
Undoubtedly, they would have discovered one of the prison cages is already open, and
Yeah,
they're deciding what to do.
probably.
Did you guys do anything on your end that would alert the guards?
Possibly.
Well, if there's
So,
no surprising
The
them.
old lady out front, she's a werewolf too, and
Oh, you don't say.
we found her, and she was. We tried to be quiet so we wouldn't wake her up, but it didn't exactly work.
Hmm.
So she may have told someone that people were down there.
Alright, so no sense in stealth.
And we don't have the element of surprise, so what's an hour? I mean, they can get more ready, but there's no number of them, and we're walking into it either way.
Well, we can just go.
They also are staging fights down there, so we could potentially prevent a fight.
Yeah.
That's true. I'm like stretching out, like.
Well, yeah, I don't feel right just waiting up here, not doing something.
Then
A
by,
good point.
by all means, we can go. I was just suggesting it because I did use a little bit of magic while I was down there, and I could recover some of that.
You can stay close to me.
Very well.
And Liliana will make it a point to walk behind Quinn.
Okay. Evelton is down to the last of his pint, kind of gives a little like click, of his cup on the bar and hops down in his nightgown and his silver dagger. He's like, I'm ready to go, and is gonna head back in and open the trap door back down into the caverns. So you guys head back down. You're in the familiar opening cavern where it's big, wide. You've got your northern door to where Evelton was being kept. You got to the southern door to where Old Lady Werewolf was. And then the deep tunnels towards where the others came from.
Well,
But it does seem eerily quiet when you come down here.
Evelton, which way?
If we're going down, we have to go straight. And he's going to start leading you sort of down the tunnels in your way to... when you eventually get to where Anissa and River would recognize where they had come from, rather than turning left up to where you had come from, he turns right and heads down the other path. As you guys head over there, there's a large steel lattice work cage with two wheels on either side that kind of go down, lead ropes down into the earth below. Evelton goes over and with a few the clang of the metal opens, and he gestures for you all to get in.
We all good?
Man a wheel.
We just need to remember to turn the handle and also the lever.
Yes.
Okay.
That's all I got.
He comes in as you enter. This is it's a grate, very thick grate. With on the right side of the wall is a wheel, small, sort of think like one of those pipe wheels that like you use to relieve pressure and stuff. And on the other side is a lever with a red handle. Evelton gets in and he says, in order to operate this thing, you have to make sure that you have your hand on the brake while you're releasing the tension. Otherwise, you will just plummet to the ground. Okay? Got it?
Puts my hand on the wheel, looks at who's on the lever.
Liliana will step over to it.
Okay.
I just raise an eyebrow and start to release the pressure.
As soon as you start turning, you can feel this thing sort of like it kind of creaks for a second, and all of a sudden just starts to drop.
Liliana will pull the lever somewhat. She won't throw it entirely because she's like, this is a fine speed. But, you know,
as you throw the lever, it does slow. It does also add to the very loud creak of metal on metal, the loud scream of sorts.
mean, can I like repressure it a little? Like how far have I gone? Like I want to.
Yeah, absolutely. So you can, as you guys finagle it, since you have Evelton, I don't get to roll the malfunction table, which is a sad day for me, but it's fine. I get because you understand how this works, you are able to get the right amount of pressure with the right amount of brake to lower yourselves comfortably to that bottom cavern.
Cavern.
All right, and let me go ahead and slide all the peoples down to where this is. Okay, I need to add. Here, I was thinking I was ready. It's fine. So you come back out the door. Evelyn goes to open the door, and you are back in that open cavern with the very large vault door, the small stone door, and that path that led down to the if you're looking down to the right, where there's a few coins leading that way.
This is a extravagant cellar for an inn, isn't it?
Thank you. I take great pride in my caves.
Can I insight check that sentence, please?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
All right. Okay. Hold on, Lily. Where's your insight score? Because I don't know anything.
Is everyone armed? There it was supposedly. Oh.
That is a natural 20 for 22.
Ooh. First
Getting the
roll of the
natural
game.
20.
Yeah.
Love it. He does seem very proud of this cavern. There doesn't seem to be any malice or anything in his words. He is just definitely very proud.
Okay. Suspicious.
Which way now?
Well, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to repeat what Mira told us, but we got a guide. Never mind.
Depending on where you want to go, what is it you wanted to do first?
Do we want to try to get the silvered weapons or head straight to the ring?
I'm sure they wouldn't hurt. I'm going to take a stab in the dark. Yes, having the weapons wouldn't hurt. I'll take a stab in the dark, Quinn, and assume that you don't fight with the weapon. All magic, yes?
Yes, all magic.
Right. Do either of you two want silvered weapons? I likely wouldn't use one.
That would probably be helpful, yeah.
No reason not to have them.
Yeah, we could all pick one up. It wouldn't hurt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just in case.
I always use more crossbow bolts. They have more.
Well, to the armory, I suppose.
All right. So,
The little laugh at that happening was definitely it. Like that was Kira in canon for sure.
And
New best
Liliana,
friend.
absolutely no soul that just yes, we said the same thing, correct, and started walking in the direction of the armory.
for Anissa and River, you remember that when you were down here before, Mira had mentioned that there was an armory that they used to armor the prisoners before they go to the battles.
Mhm.
But that was back towards your the cells. But she made no mention of monsters before. Aside from, what Lauren
Mira.
behaves.
I mean, I would definitely just defer to angry little owner man.
Okay.
So proud of his caves.
Yeah.
There's so Lauren has a couple pets down here to be wary of. One of them he keeps with him at all times. It's a vicious beast, very unlike the werewolves he keeps, and some of them are friends. So if you can choose your enemies wisely. But the other one is a large creature that enjoys. I don't know. They feed it coins and other things.
Was that what that was? of that. She'll like point back towards where
Yeah, like-
that trail of coins was.
Looks back towards that.
Yes, that would be where it is housed. But that is where I've seen them throw their silver, anything silver.
So that thing eats the silvered weapons?
Yes.
So we don't need to go that way because there aren't any.
Which way does the gladiator ring? Is that on the other side of the armory, past the prison cells?
Yes, or it's through that very large vault door there, and he kind of points to the door. But you need to know the code, and he has changed it, so I no longer know the proper passcode
What if
to
we
get
hit
in.
it?
Well, I
Well,
mean,
that's-
we could also just go the way that me and you already went.
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
No, Mira was telling the truth at least. I was just checking because she didn't mention we could get to the ring through the gladiator side or through the prison cells.
Yeah, sure. She's a good girl. Anyway, shall we? And,
Ew.
all right. So he will head towards the door that River and Anissa had brought their prisoners through.
May chance see if trigger any of the spider webs and if anything comes down.
They're still pretty clear from what it was before, but you do hear that wonderful telltale skittering along the wall. But there's no more webs to disturb as you walk through the area. As you pass through, you enter back into those cells. It still smells really, really bad. They have not cleaned it. The door is still wide open. And as you continue down, you can hear voices, low, guttural sounds of grunts and growls talking to one another.
Is it a language that is understood by anyone? It's like
Probably not. It sort of sounds like the the language that Mira and Miles had been talking in before they spoke in common, which had been very choppy and difficult for them to speak. But as you head up the are you guys just walking in, or are you gonna go?
Well, I feel like once we were hearing stuff, I would grab the owner guy, who I would assume is still leading, maybe.
Yes,
pull
he
him back
absolutely is.
And start creeping, just like sort of be like, shh.
Okay, go ahead and
And-
roll stealth
Oh no.
for me.
Sorry, everyone, in advance.
All my friends who are,
Blank,
if you're going to
blank,
be
blank.
sneaky. And you guys should each have control of your little token bits.
Did you do good?
I did a 20.
Whoa!
Hey, I love it. All right. What else did everyone get?
19.
19. Okay, Liliana.
It's gonna be a 6.
Ooh.
Oh,
Love it.
great.
Love it. Bug. Got it.
Nice.
Okay.
I got an 8.
I too got an 8.
Oh,
Wonderful. Wonderful. Glad to hear it.
Go team.
Let's. I wonder what your average is. Yeah.
one time I rolled well. Come on, guys.
Remember, some of
Sorry.
the werewolves are friendly workers. Might be able to let us pass.
Well, Evelton also did not roll well. Okay.
Evelton, bringing us down, man.
I mean,
I mean, he is in his bunny slippers, so he's kind of like shuffling along here.
They
Oh, these are sneaky.
I do the squeaking ones, like.
I love it. I love it. Okay. Canon done. Set in stone. He has squeaking bunny slippers.
Don't get in
we're
the way.
good.
All you guys were fine. It was the squeaky bunny slippers.
Right.
Absolutely.
Like an artificer item. You paid extra for it.
Yeah, and they're the most comfortable of slippers ever. Anyway. So as you approach, you hear a huh? Who's there?
Someone going to tell the other side of the joke?
Staring down, there are two werewolves.
A little old lady.
Did you yell that? Wow.
Oh, little old lady.
I
Say,
Who?
little lady who?
Oh, wow. You're quite good at yodeling.
Oh.
There's
Yes.
silence, long drawn out, and then you hear it. Oh, good one. What? Who is that? And
Quinn just
one of the
looks at
the one who enjoyed the joke steps forward towards you. And it is a more slender werewolf. Smaller than the other one. And you see its eyes go wide, and it goes one moment, and then it shifts, and it is Mira.
Oh, hi.
Oh, that's convenient.
What are you all doing back here? I
Said we'd
thought
be
you were.
Back. Did we
I
not say we'd be back?
You did. I just didn't think you actually would. Wow.
Wow.
There's a fight about to start. We were guarding the armory.
Shoot. Let us in.
Oh yeah, please. Miles, it's everyone. And the other werewolf kind of nods his head. And lets you guys into the little armory area here. There's shields, swords, bows, basically any basic weapon you could possibly find. This place is lined with them.
Anything
There's
silvered?
arrows. There is not anything silvered in here that you can tell.
Well, dang.
Can I unstring one of the bows and wrap the bowstring around my hand like a garrote wire?
Absolutely.
Well, I suppose it makes sense that they would have a priority on getting rid of anything silvered. So,
Does make
Oh, you're looking for silvered things?
uh-huh.
ideally.
We try not to have those. And she kind of like glances over at Miles and then at herself. Like,
Anything that you know that will
Safer
be
choice.
useful against the fighter?
I mean, he's not the champion of Lawrence. He's not a werewolf.
No.
Oh.
Then
Interesting.
what is he?
He kind of looks human, except he's got pointed ears, pale skin, blonde hair. He's wearing really nice armor, so I don't think he's from our neck of the woods. But he was passing through, so
I think we should break up whatever fight is about to start.
I think so too. Yeah.
Are there
Yeah.
going to be a lot of guards? I sort of look at Mira.
there's a few of his cronies, but they're the ones that he trusts to guard his seat in the room. But if there's any other werewolves in there, they won't engage unless you engage them. It's kind of like our unspoken silent rule to each other that if there was ever a rescue, we would hang back and betray Lauren, which if failed, we would end up being killed. But it's the principle of the thing. It was worth the risk just to be free. I should also warn you, he has a new pet as well that he has been testing out in these fights. So watch out for her.
Well,
It'll be okay.
we'll do our best not to get you killed, but I mean, if you guys feel like helping
I'm
at
gonna
all.
stay here. I'm not a fighter.
Yeah.
If I can help it.
Well, that's good to know.
You all have
When we release anybody else that's being held, we'll send them this way, and you'll show them the way out.
Yes, of course. Right, Miles? And he just kind of like, yeah.
Do you all have any sort of signal to let each other know that you're revolting or anything? If there are any
No,
fighters
it
amongst
was.
you?
It's just the ones who Neil. Bertrand is a pretty decent fighter, but he's a scrapper. He was our bouncer. Is our bouncer. So, he's a big. He's probably the biggest wolf in there. So you can ask him, but I don't know if he'd go up against, because you do have to watch out for Lauren's pet. It's his, for all lack of a better term, his baby.
How big we talking here? How many legs?
Four legs.
4 legs. Okay.
Yeah. It's white.
How big, though?
From about, and she kind of looks around and points from one end of the wall to the other end, and then is like from there to there and a little bit more.
Oh,
That's big.
great. Okay.
Kill the baby, keep the workers alive. Understood. And Liliana will reach her hand back to like Quinn's shoulders so that Quinn is then in front of her, and will start walking so that she's still behind Quinn.
Okay. All right. So you guys, go ahead. Were you gonna say something? Anybody?
So that's all we get is that it's large and white. It can be a
it's-
little bit more descriptive.
Well, it's not a creature I've seen before, but I did see it in a book once. But it was just like a fairy tale.
Are you
Book?
still pushing her, Liliana? Like, she's slowly getting louder.
if Quinn starts talking, I mean, I'll let her start. I'm not like shoving her out.
Like, just out of curiosity, what fairy tale?
It's more about beasts and things from the legends past, from the ages past.
Okay, which one?
It's really big, scaly, and occasionally likes to throw ice everywhere. It's got horns and a long snout. It looks kind of like a lizard folk, but bigger. It doesn't talk.
Does it have
Um,
wings?
Like
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
yeah. But I don't know.
No.
Do we
Okay.
do we need to go? Do we need to do this?
Yes.
Like-
Yeah.
But I mean, it might not be in there.
Not me.
And what
it-
did your letter say to do? Your letter that sent you here. What did it say to do?
to meet someone, and the line about the friend.
So it didn't say anything about forming a company, helping out, doing et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. All right, maybe you were just here to send a message then. And Gwen's gonna make sure her crossbow bolt is loaded and
You mean
start walking.
river?
River.
River. Why did I should just kept the name and just made this confusing canon.
Quinn with the K.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Quinn with a K.
All right, River will start walking.
Okay. So you guys head down, and at the farther down you get, you can hear the sounds of sword on sword, the ever-present ringing of a fight, and the sounds of cheers, though a little half-hearted than what you were expecting. As you come around the corner here and see a no, I don't want to re-hide areas. Let me reveal them. Okay.
And more hidden. You get less of a map now.
Basically. As you enter, you see a large ring with a fence around it. Inside, there are two fighters. One, a tall male wearing very nice armor, silver in... or like silver in color, but it's steel. It's emblemed. He has he's got blonde hair with dark highlights. He's carrying a sword and shield. Around his neck is a silver band with a red line going through it, a choker of sorts. As you round the corner, Quinn, you recognize him. And beside him is in combat with him is a woman who seems to be very shaky on her feet, and leaning against the other side of the ring is another woman. Would you like to describe?
Sure thing. The woman leaning on the side is clad in all purple and watching intently the two in the ring. And you see like her long hair pulled back and in a braid, short sword on her back. And I believe you notice another collar around her neck as well.
And as you enter the room, you can see, there. In the back is Lauren, sitting rather haughtily in his throne, watching the fight with popcorn, because I like popcorn.
We sort of
DM.
Yes.
The man who you say I recognize,
Yes.
is he a childhood friend?
Yes. Yeah. In fact, you know him very well.
Okay. Okay. Quinn would actually start walking out there.
Well, I suppose everyone has courage at some point.
Yep.
Liliana will draw her sword.
Yeah,
which is
swords
the-
out. Takes a few
Liliana's-
strides to catch up.
As
Okay.
her sword comes out of the sheath, Liliana's sword it looks like a long sword in construction, but it's this black steel. And in the center of it, there's another sword that she also takes out. That is a short sword, and it is golden.
Okay. All right. So, Quinn, you were walking into the room from the farce. The man does not turn, but he does stop in fighting. And the woman who was shaking on her feet kind of stumbles back and looks at you. There's terror in her eyes. She's wearing armor that does not fit her frame. Basically, it was just thrown into it. And from the throne, you hear, "It's about time you got here. After I've heard that you escaped. Have you come to add to my evening?" I'm really looking forward to something interesting here.
I think we were thinking something more along the lines of ending it, but I mean, I guess you could say it that way.
Oh, that's definitely adding to it. I mean,
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Does
Adding an
the shaking
end.
woman look like Mira at all?
She does, in fact. She almost looks like identical to Mira. Her hair is longer, and she's a little paler. She's got a cut on her face. But yeah, she's wearing just very plain dress underneath this like thrown together armor, and she can barely hold the sword up. I do think you all would make a wonderful addition to my ranks. Are you? If you are willing to fight my champions here,
I'd rather fight you.
You've got some heart, little one. But I don't think you're ready to deal with that
She's-
yet.
Walking forward, sword drawn. She's around.
Two of the werewolves surround around his chamber, kind of step in front of him, emitting a low, threatening growl. And you watch as he snaps his fingers, and the red around the collars lights up a little bit, and the man turns and stares at you and kind of climbs over the fence and then holds his shield and sword out defensively. Offensively, excuse me, towards you as you approach.
I know him. Do not kill him. We must keep him alive.
Okay.
Did I see what happened with the collars?
You'd see the light up of it.
Like, would it be recognizable that it was in response to like him being like me?
Yes, absolutely.
Which is exactly what he said. That's the command
that's
word
all
on the
I heard.
collars. Yeah.
Forward.
He kind of like frowns when the other fighter woman does not move, and he says, "What are you doing? I fight them."
No.
I'm sorry?
Are you deaf?
And he stands up and steps off his chair and kind of looks at you and says, "I ordered you to fight. And could you make a wisdom saving throw for me?"
Uh-oh.
Yike.
Is a 9.
A 9. Okay, you feel the collar sort of pulse, but you're like,
Jade
You
should
already-
re-roll that.
you can re-roll that.
Oh.
Jade, re-roll that.
Oh, we've got that kind of wizard. Okay.
You got some cool stuff.
A 12.
Kyle's being chatty.
I do.
What did you get?
12.
A 12? Okay. He's tried this on you before. In fact, you're kind of surprised he's trying it again, considering it didn't work the first time. And you feel the effects of the collar try to take hold, but then it dissipates as it did the first time.
DM, may I flavor that a bit?
Absolutely, please.
Okay, so Jade and everyone, there's this flash where we see Jade rushing towards us, and then time pauses and rewinds, and then now that is our reality.
Quinn, when you do this, you feel those eyes on you again. It's faint. It's quick. As soon as the reality comes back, it's gone. But there was no darkness this time. It's just those eyes, like the feeling of being watched. So we are. Go ahead and roll initiative, because
Also, Kira, don't forget you have an extra D8 to your initiative that lasts for 8 hours.
Right. Thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome.
So upon, as an aside to initiative, upon seeing, does this look like a creature of magical origin that I may have information on? Ooh. May have seen before with my Hunter's Bane feat? Fey, fiends, or undead?
Who? Lauren?
The, yes, yeah.
No. He just looks human.
Okay.
The half elf, he's a human man. Well, he's a half elf man, excuse me, with slightly pointed ears. He's got fair skin, that dark hair, blonde highlights. There is sort of a glaze to his eyes. But he is full on like, let's go. I've been told to fight, let's fight.
Oops.
All right. Who had 20 or above?
23.
22.
Oh, ooh, okay.
Nice.
So 23. Kira, what was yours?
22.
Nice.
And
Okay.
Liliana got a 20 exactly.
Okay. I love this. Okay. 15 to 20.
19.
19.
Jesus.
I love it. I love good rolls. I love it. I
Wait
hope they
for
stay
it.
up. Oh no. 10 to 15. 5.
14.
Oh, 14. Okay. Wow, I just wrote a backwards J. That is an L, Sarah. You need a J. Okay. 5 to 10?
It's a 4.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, Nissa.
that's nice.
Nice.
Okay. And that's all right. Kylan rolled very badly. It's fine. All right. So first up, Quinn. What are you doing?
Seeing that Kira has already unsheathed her sword, I will start moving back.
Okay.
Like still maintaining line of sight, but on the way I will touch Kira and cast Enlarge.
Ooh.
I love it. This is a very tall cavern. It's probably about 15 feet high, or excuse me, 50 feet high, because you are very deep down in the earth now. So, Kira, you feel a slight tingle as your body grows, and you get
Double in size, right?
you double in size.
So
Yes,
She is like
12 feet
and a
tall.
half feet
That-
tall. Like she's like 13 feet tall now. She is very big.
See you become
Yeah.
big,
Giant woman.
Yeah. All right. Anything else?
And then I will just back. I'll basically just kind of maybe tuck. No, there's people there. Kind of wanting to like get a little bit of cover, so nah, whatever. I'll just move back. Just moving. I'm good. I don't think I have a bonus action I can do, so I'm good.
Okay. Kira, you're up next.
Cool. Awesome. All right. So up here we have our
This is
Possessed
this is
friend.
possessed boy,
Possessed boy.
evil boy,
Uh-huh.
wolf.
Okay. Excellent. All right. Well,
I will say you don't see any sign of his supposed pet.
cool. Then I'm gonna rush up as far as I can. I can rush up to the possessed
Okay.
gentleman, and I'm gonna try and knock him out. So try to do some not
Okay.
lethal damage since Quinn said not to kill him. So I
Okay.
almost said Claire.
Better be like, fuck him up.
Claire would be like, fuck him
All
up.
right,
Just get him.
Mhm.
All right, go ahead, roll to hit.
cool. That's gonna be a 15 to hit.
15 just misses.
Shit. Okay. Well,
So he kind of like you bring your sword down, and he doesn't seem phased at all by the fact that you are 13 feet tall now. But he brings his sword up or his shield up and meets you as you hit the shield, and he glances it off and prepares for another hit.
that's it. I'll stay there and just be ready to take whatever hits he's got. All right.
Okay, Liliana.
Oh dear. Well, first of all, I'm going to raise the golden sword and just sort of drag it across my fucking forearm.
Okay.
And it will begin to shine with this deep golden light. And I'll just, waltz in. I'll dash. Let's get to right there.
Oh, okay.
Liliana will just stride over.
Okay. All right. Well, next up is Lauren. And he is going to come over and he will meet you. And he is going to go ahead and take an attack on you. Swinging a sword down.
As Liliana is approaching, she'll say, "Good evening. My name is Lady Liliana Polton of the Crimson Iris. I understand that you'll be meeting your death at my sword today. I just wanted to let you know what was about to happen."
Those are awfully big words for someone from a company that is long since forgotten its place. And he will go ahead and swing at you, and that is a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay. With his sword. Of course. Can you maybe not roll well? Actually, I mean, totally roll well, but I would like to anyway. So that is a 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
River, you're up.
River will, following Lily's thing, will stride forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. All right. How far away are you from me now? Oh my God! No windows. All right. Lauren is just outside of her casting range, so she is going to try to pull him forward 5 feet to that square right next to Lily. Yep.
Okay.
So could he make a strength save?
Absolutely, he can make a strength save. Okay. A 13.
14! He moves!
Okay. All right. So he goes here and is kind of shocked, lets out a slight yell.
And River's gonna look at him, cast suggestion, and tell him to unlock all of the collars.
Okay, that's a wisdom save,
That's
correct?
a wisdom save. You need to beat a 15, sorry.
Unfortunately, he is very good at wisdom.
Yeah,
That
okay.
is a non-natural 20.
Boo! Okay.
Question, DM.
Yes.
I technically used a reaction
Absolutely,
outside of combat, so
yeah, absolutely.
I would
absolutely.
love for Lauren to re-roll that save.
Okay. You hear the laughing, the low. For a split second, and then it's gone.
River's
And
swearing.
that is a 13. You don't hear it. Only Quinn hears it, and that is
Okay.
a 13.
Well, she would have sworn if she realized
Yes.
it hadn't gone off. So in the alternate reality, you just get some really interesting swear words.
Perfect. All right. So 13. kind of staggers for a second, snaps his fingers, and the collar falls off. The light in it goes dark, and it falls off. Kylan kind of stumbles and drops to a knee. Jade, your collar also falls off. And it's more of just like that was uncomfortable kind of a thing.
Are there any other collars that fall off? It was those two?
One of the werewolf collars also falls off. And he kind of like looks around confused and will back up on his turn, but I just moved him now. It's fine. Okay, anything else?
That's I used everything. I'm out.
Okay, Jade, you are up.
Let me make sure I can move.
Oh, you should be able to. Do this one.
Oh, okay. Jade's gonna move to back up Liliana here.
Okay.
And she's going to flurry of blows.
Okay. Absolutely. Go ahead, roll to hit.
That is a 18.
18 does hit.
Mess him up.
Just barely, but it hits.
No.
7 points.
Okay. Where's his health? There it is. I'm just gonna pull it up on my little calculator here. Okay. Anything else?
Oh,
So
Flurry of
goes to the stairs.
Flurry of Blows
Flurry of
is a
Blows,
bonus action, and it's 2, so you should be able to hit with your action, then take another hit as part of your action, and then Flurry of Blows. So you're hitting 4 times.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Give me-
Mess him up.
You made that damage. Come on, let's go.
I do think it's 3 times at level 3 because we don't
Yeah.
have
Oh, that's
extra
right.
attack yet.
Sorry. I'm used to playing
1 and then
a
2 for
level.
blows.
What is it? 6 monk?
Six.
Yeah, next time,
Yeah.
stunning strike.
Stunning strike.
So am I rolling another hit or am I rolling
2
damage?
more attacks.
Two more hits.
Alright, 2 more hits. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a 9, so that one's definitely not.
That one does not hit.
Last hit. Can't math, but it's definitely high. It's like 18 plus 5.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah.
That's a
Dreaded 8 plus 5. It's the worst.
Yeah.
13. 23. It's 23.
Math.
Nailed it. Math.
having
Friday.
flashbacks to those like mad minutes that you have to do. Like,
Oh
No.
no!
Quick math.
No!
No.
That's the real big bad evil. Don't.
Yeah.
Everyone take second damage.
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this.
6 points of damage.
Okay. All right. Beautiful. I love it. All right. Anissa, what are you doing?
Okay. All right. Me being way over here and seeing some collars fall off, I'll just like use my movement. Oops, that's the wrong button. Use my movement and my action to go up and flank this evil man.
Absolutely.
And yell. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do a threatening yell and call that a turn. Yes, that's what I will do.
Okay. It is now Kylan's turn. However, he is still a little dazed. So I'm just going to say he just looks around. What? And that will be his turn. So now it is this wolf's turn. And he's not pleased that you are attacking Lauren. And he is going to come up over here because he just saw Jade turn on Lauren, and it's going to go ahead and give a little slashy slash with its claws. Does a 15 hit?
It matches 15-15.
Okay, so meets it, beats it. So let me go ahead and get my D4s for your slashing.
Oh, snap.
And that is really... It's got to be just 4 points of slashing damage because I rolled 2 1s.
Hey.
But that is going to be its turn. So we are back to the top with Quinn.
Okay. So Quinn will also move forward and will target Lauren.
Okay.
Or well, is he in 30 feet now? Hang on.
He should be if you're next to me because I moved him closer. Oh,
I mean, from you,
35.
he's 35.
That's fine. I
Oh.
can actually move forward an extra square, I think, because
Okay.
I think I was.
Yeah.
But I will cast. I will cast Witch Bolt on him.
Okay. All right. And that is ranged, correct?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a spell attack.
Yeah. Go for it.
Oh wait, no, it's going to miss. That is a 16.
Yes, it does unfortunately miss. Anything else?
No, that's good.
All right, Kira.
All right, I am going to scoot around our newly freed night boy. Kind of like pat him on the shoulder, assuming that
I
he's
feel like
still
I need to make you
dazed.
larger. There you go.
Oh,
Now you are a
I
I
large
feel like you
woman.
just flattened him, but he's down now. He's prone.
But yeah, I'm just gonna go around. So that's use my movement. That's 20 feet of my movement to get over there,
Okay.
and to attack our friend from the other side. So that
Okay.
I'm flanking with Jade.
You are flanking, so you get advantage. Go for it.
Hell yeah. And that is gonna be a 21 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit. That'll
And
hit.
I'm gonna go ahead and expend a spell slot to add a divine smite to that one.
Ooh,
Well, I'm at it.
okay. All
Got
right.
him.
Roll to hit.
So, already did that. 21.
Oh, yeah, you did do that. Roll your damage. That's what I meant to say.
Modem.
Okay. Oh, wait. He wouldn't happen to be undead or a fiend, would he?
No.
Okay.
No, he is not.
Damn.
Don't
All right,
forget your
that's
D4 for being large.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Gorge.
Okay.
Giant woman.
Right.
Big woman.
I wanna do. See you turn into
Giant woman.
Okay.
giant one.
That's gonna be a total. Oh wait, no. That's a total of 19 points of damage.
Ouch. Love it.
With
He's not looking happy. He's not looking happy at all.
Good.
In fact, he's actually looking a little irritated. You can see, like, that vein in his forehead.
That's it.
All right, Liliana.
Liliana will just look at him and go, "You seem upset," and then stab him with her sword.
I love it.
I believe I have advantage because I'm
You
flanking
do.
with friends. Yes. Fun,
Absolutely.
fun. Great, because that one was a 5, so
Ooh.
forget that one. 15 plus modifiers is a 21 to hit with the rapier.
That hits.
That's going to be D8. I'm so glad I can finally use these shiny dice that have just been tempting me on my desk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're into Discord. We love to see the
Yes.
character dice.
So that is going to be 7 damage for the first rapier hit.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, the golden short sword, offhand. That is a 20.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do we double dice or just
You're going to take the max damage that you can do and then roll to add to that.
Gotcha. So it's going to be
And then
6.
modifiers. So max on the
Yeah, and then
dice.
Gotcha.
Roll
yeah.
modifiers.
Yes.
So that's 10 plus 4 plus 2. So it's going to be 6 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then it is 14 slashing damage.
He is looking real rough. Real rough.
And yeah, that was my action and my bonus action. So that's my turn.
Okay. It is now his turn, and he's looking real pissed. He is gonna go ahead and throw his hands down, and you all need to make a Constitution saving throw.
That everyone
As everyone around him within, it's a 15-foot cube. So anybody within his little range here is going to make a Constitution saving throw. You must beat. Where's his sheet? 15 to 16.
23.
30-20.
Okay, absolutely.
12.
Okay. 17.
17.
All right. For those of you who succeeded, you are going to take half damage. Those who failed, you're going to take the full damage, and you are pushed 10 feet away from him.
Fucking thunder wave.
Yes, it is a thunder wave. He doesn't like the fact. All right, so that is going to be 13 points of thunder damage, or halved 6. And then he is going to, for those who are not pushed 10 feet away from him, you will get an opportunity attack as he attempts to flee back to his throne.
Oh, you rat fucker.
I love it. I'm guessing it did
yeah.
not work.
No, I'm so sorry.
That's okay. Nessa?
15, so
Nope, does not hit. So he gets back to his throne, and he throws his hand down onto the arm of his chair, and you hear the sound of stones begin to crumble behind, and a doorway opens up, and a low growl, snarling as a very irritated little dragon climbs up over his throne, looming, its tail flashing out behind it. It opens its mouth and lets out a roar as this white dragon wormling enters the fray. River, your turn.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Free action. Tell the sister to get the F out of here. Like, her sister's waiting back at the armory.
Okay.
And anyone else, like any other prisoners or any other werewolves, like, get out of here.
Absolutely. They absolutely start moving. So, and all these werewolves go, bye.
Hey.
What's the range on this thing, actually? Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I don't want to move forward. Yeah, she's gonna move 10 feet forward so he's in range and try and drag him 5 feet towards her. Back into the
Okay.
melee with everyone else.
Okay, that is a strength save, correct?
Yeah. 14, please.
14.
Wait, let me double check, make sure I'm...
Ugh,
Math.
that is a 17.
Oh, boo. Okay, then she's just going to swear and... Yep, hit her hand, say a few words, and shoot off a chill touch.
Okay. I see what you're doing, camera. Please stop. Do it. Oh,
I blew it, threw it on the ground.
Oh.
I got back up.
I'm frozen. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry.
we
Please.
can still hear ya.
Yeah. Stupid cameras being obnoxious. Okay. I will have to restart my computer to get it back because it's annoying.
Why don't we?
I was gonna say, why don't we take a break?
Yeah.
We will come back with Jade's turn. We will come back with that. My computer's dumb.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'll take us out through the break. So, hey,
Okay.
if you this is the time of the show where we take a quick break so people can like go to the bathroom, feed animals, whatnot, all that fun stuff. But because we are who we are, we do give away things and stuff. And I forgot to refresh Nightbot. So give me 2 seconds. It's fine.
my
I got
gosh.
it.
Oh
I'm
my
just vamping
goodness.
here.
Panic!
So let's say that okay. The code tonight, if you would like a chance to enter a thing for a code for $10 off at tabletoploot.com, you can enter dragon what? All one word, all lowercase, and what is spelled WUT. We will be back shortly. So yeah, enter the code and we'll be right back.
freaking out.
And we're back.
Hello.
We're back, and I can be seen.
Yay! Love it.
Yeah.
We missed you.
I miss being here. It's fine. Okay, so we're gonna get back right into the battle.
Well, hang on. Well,
Yeah. Oh, right. You got to do the rolling thing.
Well,
I'm sorry.
well-
I'm just so excited to fight the to have you guys fight the dragon.
Rek is
Gotta
the
do-
only one who entered, so
I'll enter real quick for fun. Hold on, wait.
Oh wait, can I enter? Can we just all enter?
Yeah, can we enter this?
Everybody enter.
okay. You know what? Fine. The cast can enter.
Heck yeah.
This is fine, and I will.
I might.
Just this once.
I was gonna
Because-
say,
as a treat.
you could add it to the birthday giveaway
Ooh.
since it's the cast.
but
Unless, I mean, unless
special reward.
that's fair. Oh.
All right.
Just a little rigged.
Totally
it's
rigged.
Fine.
Nat.
Hey! Good job, Nat.
Congrats. I will. I will send you some dice. That's.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm like.
I will have touched them, so they're cursed.
That's true.
Thanks so much. It's appropriate for me to have
Yeah.
days. I just collect them.
That
You're not
is
allowed
true.
something unless it's cursed. These are the rules.
Yeah, it's true.
That's fair.
That in itself is my curse.
But it's
This is how Annabelle and I are alike.
it's fine. I mean, your own dice are fairly cursed sometimes. We gotta fix that one of these days. It's fine. Okay, so jumping back into it, we are currently joining our friends as they are fighting the false owner of the tavern and his very large pet and a werewolf. River had only used her bonus action, so we're going to jump back and let River use her action, and then we will go to Jade. So River, what are you going to do?
First things first, she is going to nope out of there and get behind Quinn.
Okay.
You're hiding behind me.
Yep.
I
Better
was-
than nothing. She is going to twin a what's it called? Yep, she's going to twin a chill touch because it's got some range, and she does not want to get closer.
Okay. What kind of damage is that?
That is going to be necrotic damage,
Okay,
and
that's what I thought. Part of me was like, chill, cold.
Yes,
Mm.
it's a complete lie.
But it is. It's like
it's
death touch.
red herring. And 19. Will 19 hit?
19 hits. The
Okay, both of them?
dragon. Yeah, both of them.
Okay.
Lauren's AC is only 18.
Yep, she's going to clap her hands, say some swear words. Amongst the swear words are a few magical incantations, and a shadowy hand appears out of the darkness and grabs both of them.
Okay.
Do I roll once or twice for twinning?
I think
the
it's
damage.
once, and then they
Okay.
both do the same damage.
Okay,
That's always how I've twinned things.
I will accept your ruling. That is 6 necrotic damage, and they cannot heal until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
Are either of them undead by chance?
No,
Okay.
neither are undead. Okay. Lauren is. Yeah, not looking great.
Come on. Fall down.
All right, Jade, you're up. I forgot he could do shield. It's fine. It's too late now.
Too late. No take backs.
No,
She's-
no take back.
No take backs. Jade's gonna see that Lauren's looking wobbly. And even though they're held or getting necrotic right now, she's just gonna yeet a dart at Lauren. Cause screw getting that close right now.
Probably smart.
At the man in charge if I don't lose all the dice off the table. 16.
That does not hit.
Ooh. Okay, when that misses. No, Jade's gonna stay there.
It is now the white dragon wormling's turn. And it is not liking the fact that it was just attacked. It is going to beat its wings down and lift up into the air about 10 feet and fly over here.
Oh no!
Oh no.
By the little babies.
And go ahead and give a little attempt at a snappy snap at a river for
Oh no.
casting that spell on it. Is not happy.
It was 6 necrotic. Get over it.
You hit it. Is it precious praised child? It's probably never been hit in its life.
That was needed to know info, really.
Yeah. Oh, this thing looks like it's fat. It's taking care of.
So would its movement speed be slowed?
No. Unfortunately, no.
I tried.
It is a 18 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit. Yep.
Can I use a reaction? Just over here. All right. So as the dragon's doing that, I'm just going to like slam my swords against each other and yell at it, and just use my cloud rune to redirect that attack at me, and it will not hit.
Okay.
I love you.
Yeah, it won't hit because it's not near you, and it kind of shakes its head and looks over towards you and let out a roar. But that's all I can do on its turn. Anissa, it is now your turn.
Yeah, so it roars at me, and I roar back at it and start running at it and activate my giant's might to grow large.
Okay.
Sorry, that's the wrong mask. Where am I? I'm up here. Swoop. Oh.
I make you large. Large creature.
And then
You're
I'm
welcome.
in Dragon's face. I think I was trying to be right. No. Okay, and then I am just going to swing my sword at it
Okay.
and totally not hit it at all.
What'd you get? Oh, okay.
It's an 8.
Okay. Well, it's large. If you hit this dragon, it's just your blade does not penetrate its scales. Anything else?
That'll be my turn.
Okay. It is now the werewolf's turn. Yeah, he's still here. And he's gonna go ahead and keep on attacking Jade. Although I don't know if a 13 will hit.
It'll miss.
Okay, well it does that. Back to the top, Quinn.
Seeing this dragon over here, I'm going to probably maybe just like come over. Yep, no, I want to select me, not that. Maybe near. Oh, hello, Kylan, and kind of run near him. And then I'll cast Ray of Frost on Lauren.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Who's gonna not fuck me?
That is the question.
Natural 20.
That'll hit. That'll hit.
Fucking sweet.
And his movement is reduced by 10 feet until
Okay.
the start of my next turn.
Okay.
10 points of cold damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah. I think a little bit of the like, oh shit, and like running from the dragon. Kylan, please move out of the way. We'll catch up later. And then like, she basically like puts her hand out and then like a knife draws it across the top of her one with her other hand. And as she does so, this just like blade of ice comes shooting forth. And like her eyes flash a bright turquoise.
You watch as this blade of ice just rips through Lauren, and his body kind of collapses in on itself, and then it pulses. And it pulses again. And slowly his form begins to eat itself. As he gets smaller and smaller until there's nothing but a small clink as a white orb falls and hits the ground. And he is gone from the battle. Get rid of him. All right. Kira.
Cool.
Unless Quinn, do you have anything else you can do?
No.
Okay.
All right. Seeing that happen, Kira's gonna run past, and as she's running past, just be like, "Good job, Quinn," and then keep going. And
Okay.
she can use all of her movement to get over there. And since she is still big, she's gonna go ahead and take a swing at that dragon,
Go.
since she can reach it.
Roll to hit.
Oh yeah. That is not great. That is only a fucking 12.
You hit this dragon, but you cannot penetrate those scales. All right, Liliana.
Lily is going to get to about right here-ish, and
Okay.
then we'll call up to wait, does she do that? Hold on one second. I'm so sorry. Yes, yeah. She runs over and says, Anissa, right?
Yes.
Do you mind if I climb you?
Go ahead.
Can I spend the rest of my 20 feet getting to like Anissa's shoulders?
Okay, you do that. I'm gonna fight my camera.
That is very
See
understandable.
it flickering. There it goes.
Oh,
Oh no.
Ah! It's actually the spirit of Lauren coming to possess my camera
That's what
because
it
it's
is.
not pleased that
Right.
he was killed.
Gotcha.
I'm not gonna touch it. Sometimes it fixes itself. We'll see what happens.
And Liliana will roll up both of her sleeves to reveal more of the like starlight-esque skin, and it'll
Okay.
just start rolling off of her in waves. And I'm gonna cast Burning Hands on the wormling.
Okay. Climbing up, Anissa, I will say you are leaving the werewolf's melee, so it will get an attack of opportunity on you.
I am okay with that.
Okay. So it's gonna go ahead and attempt to swing at you with its. And you're good. You climb up, Anissa,
Yeah,
and cast Burning Hands.
that is a dex save.
Dex save.
Light
That's
drag.
what I thought it was. Maybe if I just don't move, it'll behave. Okay. Well, let me. What are your dex? That is a 10.
Okay, so that is a fail, DC 14, and that's going to be 15 points of fire damage.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Let me. You said 14?
15.
15 points. Okay, perfect. It lets out a howl. Anything else?
Goodness
Do
gracious.
you have anything else?
No, that's everything.
Okay. River, you're up because Lauren is dead. Well, gone, I should say.
I don't think this is gonna work, but she's going to bonus action try and shove the dragon. So strength save?
Okay.
Yeah!
Strength save.
You gotta beat a 14. Please roll a 1. I think that's the only way you'd fail.
It is very. I mean, it's not bad. It's not. It's fine. Well, it rolled a 5
Hey! Wait, what's like 5 total?
total.
Yay! Okay. 5 feet away from her, please. She is going to
Okay.
try and leave without getting an opportunity attack, which I do not think is going to work, but
Okay, wait, you're over there. So
Yeah.
5 feet is that way.
Yep.
Because it is not willingly leaving,
Yep.
it does not get an opportunity attack.
Free.
So sorry. I saw your excitement, but it's not willingly leaving. Okay, anything else, River?
yes, she is going to move, and then she's going to fire off another, we'll say chill touch again.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Nice.
All right.
So
Get up.
8, 9, 10, 11. 11 necrotic.
11.
Yep.
Okay.
And yep, same thing. Shadowy hand comes down, grips onto it, and it cannot regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Absolutely.
And she's just gonna take the rest of the 10 feet, keep going back there.
Okay. Jade, you're up.
And yelling at Lily, "Get out of melee, you idiot! It's a dragon!"
Shoulders.
That's my turn.
Okay.
So after Lauren melted, they left behind like an orb, right?
Yeah, there's a small white orb that you can see that kind of like rolled a little bit towards like the other exit where the vault door is.
Oh wait, it rolled like down here.
Not a lot. It like towards that way. It's like over here now.
Okay.
Like it didn't go all the way down here, but like when he dropped in on itself, it was like a plink roll kind of a thing.
Yeah, Jade's gonna go over there
Okay.
and then investigate this.
All right. Leaving the werewolf's melee range, he does get an opportunity attack.
Jade does not care.
Okay. He's going to give you a little slashy slash. That is a 16 to hit.
That hits me.
Okay. So he's hitting you with his claws. 2d4. Metal dice are hard to pick up sometimes. Damn, really? So rude. We're gonna give you a little that. That is only gonna be 5 points of slashing damage.
Yep.
It's fine. I'm not mad about it or anything. Okay. If you want to go ahead, roll an investigation check on that. You pick it up. It is just a small white orb. It's about the size of if you were to make an OK with your hand, the hole between your forefinger and your thumb. It's about that big, and directly down the middle of it is a almost bright blue lightning-esque appearance running straight through it with a black line, almost like an eye.
Well, I'm glad that was safe to pick up.
Well, I said that. I just said you picked it up. No, it's fine. It doesn't do anything. Right now, anyway.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know why I said, how do you roll an investigation check? You're just picking it up. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Ignore me. It's a long day. Working in the sun. Okay. Anything else? Jade.
Let me see here. Yeah, Jade's just gonna put this in her pocket to look at later. But she'll turn her attention back to the dragon, but we'll just stay out of range still.
Okay.
Probably throw another dart in its direction.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll to hit.
She will not, because it's a 12.
Okay. Yes, that does not hit. All right. It is now the dragon's turn, and it is just going to shift slightly down here, staying in your melee range. And it is going to angle itself this way.
Shit.
And it is going to go ahead and let loose a cone of icy cold air. Quinn, you are just out of range. You just feel the cold blast. You don't take any damage. However, everybody in this 15-foot cone will take or have to make a dexterity saving throw for me. Lily, because you are on Anisha's shoulders, I want to say it's going to be at disadvantage.
Does it help at all if I rolled a natural 20?
Make it a straight roll. Because you rolled natural 20. Make it a straight roll.
Grab him by the ankles as I go.
Yeah.
Oh, I lied. I'm so sorry. It's a Constitution saving throw. I mean, your natural 20 is still fine.
That's a 25.
Yeah.
Dirty 20 for me.
Okay.
On a straight roll,
Yes.
No, Lily.
Oh no, Lily. Okay. There we go. That's
I'm a fire type. I'm weak to cold.
Oh.
sorry. Okay. If you succeeded, you take 8 points of cold damage. If you failed, you are going to take 17 points of cold damage.
Liliana falls off the back of Anice, unconscious. The sword stops glowing.
Okay. That is going to be its turn. So Anissa, you're up.
Anissa will just see her comrade fall, cry and rage and attack this little dragon buddy right here.
Okay.
So that one won't hit. I will use my bonus action to also try and hit it. Oh,
Okay.
fucking fuck. That also won't hit.
Oh no!
And I'll use my action surge just...
Yes!
I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna leave.
Oh no!
None of them hit. They were all also below 5, so I'm doing great.
We need to...
It just makes
Too
no
nice.
sense. Statistically,
Too
it
nice.
makes no sense. Fine, I just rolled a 20.
That hits.
Yeah, no, I will just then stand there, giant and angry.
Giant and angry. I like it. It is the werewolf's turn, and it is going to come over here and attack this large woman. Seeing as how the dragon is engaged with the other large woman, and give you a bitey bite with his teeth. He's gonna go for your hammy. Just. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Shit. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no.
Can you give me a Constitution saving throw, please?
I guess so.
You have to beat a 12.
Okay. Okay. 21.
Okay, you're fine. You feel a slight burning sensation as this thing bites you, but you are able to let it fail off. But you do take 6 points of piercing damage from the bite.
Okay. All right. I'm still up. We're still good. We're still
Okay.
good.
All right. Back to the top, Quinn.
Oh shit. Should we consider just running away from the dragon now? Or are we really gonna try to kill it?
How's the dragon looking?
Bang. It still's got that like crazed anger in its icy blue eyes. It's looking a little under half as good as it was before.
Okay.
Okay, then I will, I have nothing that I can actually do in this situation. So I am just gonna grab Kylan and head over to where Jade is.
Okay. You do that, and he kind of has come to. Quinn, what are you doing here?
Oh, you know, just going for various roundabout in a mysterious cavern full of werewolves and bad people and now dragons. So what are you doing here?
Why don't we talk about that later? Is she okay? And he looks down and sees Jade unconscious. And we'll go ahead and just
Liliana.
Oh, Liliana, I'm so sorry. Liliana, unconscious. That's right. Jade is playing with the orb. And he will go ahead and give a lay on hands and give you 5 health.
Sick.
But that is all that his little NPC butt is going to do. But he will do that. Quinn, anything else for your turn?
No, because I do believe if I cast anything, like I'm concentrating on an enlarge spell, so
Okay.
there's nothing I can do.
All right. Kira, you're up.
Okay. Cool. All right. I'm gonna scoot around. Say bye bye, werewolf. I
Okay.
can get to over here with.
It is going to take an opportunity
Yep,
attack on you.
I'm gonna take that risk.
It is 14 to hit.
That misses.
Okay.
Okay, cool. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to utter a vow of enmity against this white dragon.
Okay.
To give myself advantage against it for the next minute. And then I'm gonna go ahead and take a big old swing at it.
Give it a good old swing.
Mm-hmm. And that is gonna be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And
Got a natural armor class of 16, so
we're gonna put a divine smite into this one.
absolutely.
Okay. What's that? And then I'm big. Yeah.
You are large.
All right. That's going to be a total of 21 points of damage.
Nice.
Okay, you bring your sword down and you just slice into this thing. You feel your sword slip between the scales and just find that meat. And you watch as this red blood oozes out from the wound as you bring your sword back out, and it whips its head towards you and roars. This thing is looking rough. Looking rough. Liliana, you feel light. You see light come back, and you are staring up at the ceiling of this cavern, and a unfamiliar half-elven man is kneeling beside you, kind of over you.
Thank you. Ow. And Liliana will sit up and then turn and point a sword at the dragon and cast Produce Flame.
Okay.
I got rolled a hit. That's not Liliana's die. Get out of here, you gremlin. That is going to be a 25. Natural 19.
That'll hit.
And then it's 8. And that is 6 points of fire damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, I'm so glad you just said those words to me. Okay, so when Liliana is unconscious, her hair lies flat. So when she comes back up, it starts rolling again and crackling like a fire. And it just travels down her almost in a wave before it goes up her arm. And just this dark purplish blast of flame fires from the edge of the sword. And crashes into the dragon.
The flame erupts, and you watch as it hits this dragon and just immediately begins to stretch and crawl all over its flesh. It lets out a wail, not its roar of anger, a wail of pain that is quickly cut off as you watch as its eyes go blank, and it collapses to the ground in a loud thump. And you guys killed a dragon.
Where's River?
I'm gonna turn around and help you up in my large form.
Thank you.
Come here.
Back here.
Kira's gonna put a hand on Liliana's shoulder and put another 5 points of lay on hands.
Oh, fun.
Heal her up
Thank
a little
you.
more. 5 more.
Did the other werewolf?
Oh, he's still there.
He's still there. Okay.
Yep.
Whoops.
Nope. He's still there. He's looking a little nervous.
Yeah,
But,
I'm just gonna
he's
look at
kind of-
him and go, do you really want to do this right now?
And it's gonna like shifty eyes.
Ping the werewolf for me.
Stand a little taller behind her. Heft my sword.
It's gonna like hold up its hands and back down. Absolutely, seeing you just destroy this dragon, which was the only thing giving it confidence. So
Can I, just for flavor, actually, I would have had to move, but move forward 3 feet and then telekinetic shove and bring him 5 feet towards Lily, who's between me and it.
Oh, okay. So you said towards Lily? Like here-ish?
Yeah, so I would have, shoved him.
Okay. And it's gonna like scramble back to where it was before and kind of like kneel down. Very, very much surrendering.
I'll look over to Jade and say, I would tell you not to have touched that, but you seem fine.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not the one dying, so I don't think I was gonna turn into the ball too.
Solid enough logic. Could I get a closer look at it and try and discern what it is?
Yeah. You see the same thing. It is a very spherical white orb with a almost lightning bolt shock of blue through the middle with a black line in the middle of that. As you look at it, can you give me an investigation, because you are really focusing on it right now.
Did Jade pull it out of her pocket, or did she keep it in her pocket?
I would have pulled it out of my pocket on inquiry.
Does this relate to a fey, fiend, or undead type creature?
No.
Okay, so it's just a straight roll. That is a dirty 20.
Okay. As you're looking at it, the blue almost seems to be moving slowly, but it's definitely got some motion in it.
I'd handle that carefully. Damn, what was the bookish one's name? Quinn? Could you
Yes.
would you mind taking a look at this?
Of course. And like walking, like we'll just kind of squeeze Kylan's shoulder, but then like
He'll just follow behind you.
I'm assuming that it's magical in some way, and I'll point out the blue slightly shifting and say, maybe it's a scrying device, crystal ball of some type.
Well, if we want to take, we could take 10 minutes and I can know for sure whether or not it's at least magical. Don't know if we want to do that here or if we want to get back up. And
I vote getting out of here.
also, you are small again.
Visible disappointment when she realizes it.
Oh.
Could River go investigate where Lauren shrunk or the cavern? Like, are there any things to be looted?
Go ahead, roll an investigation for me.
She'll like tap Lily on the shoulder, like pat it, like, glad to see you get back up. Should have stayed away from the dragon, and go off and search for loot.
Okay.
Can I investigate the dragon while this is happening?
Absolutely, you can investigate the dragon. I will say, this is the first time you've ever seen a creature like this alive. The only time any of you have ever seen a dragon of some form is in pictures. It is believed that they had died out long ago, hunted to extinction.
Wait.
And anytime one resurfaces, it is usually very quickly killed. They don't normally get to wormling stage. They usually are killed as drakes.
Whoops.
Well, I only got an 11.
Okay.
I was gonna say that
what?
Kira would help with
14.
bring up the dragon, but
Okay. Anissa, if you want to roll at advantage, you, River. There doesn't seem to be any treasure or anything, but are those footsteps? Are those footsteps going into where the dragon came out of? In the dirt there? Oh. You do find a small chest behind the throne. It opens easily enough. There's a small coin purse, a key, and a rolled up scroll. For investigating the dragon, what are you looking for? Like anything specific in the dragon?
I mean, like, having never seen a dragon before, I don't know what I would be looking for, which is what that 11 really says, but I would definitely, like, you know, foot on the head, be trying to rip out a tooth because we just killed a dragon.
Go ahead and roll a strength, and I will say at advantage.
Oh, God.
Because you go and you, with that investigation, you find one that looks loose, easy to grab, and you give that a little yank. Unless you want to cut it out, you can do that too. I won't. You don't have to roll strength that way. You just want to take the time to give it a little.
Well, I feel like I want to try the strength,
Okay.
but I'd be very determined to get a tooth.
Okay.
Even if I failed, I'd be like, no, it's gonna be sore, and I'd be like, we're taking the whole head up to the bar.
Okay.
Do the footprints look fresh, by the way, or they look like this is a well-worn, like...
You
just
rolled
traversed?
16,
14.
you said? 14? They look pretty fresh.
She'll.
22 for strength also.
Oh,
22 or a 2?
22.
Okay, yeah, you grab this thing and you just haul it out. Almost like the tooth felt a little loose, which is why you went for it, and you could see underneath it there's like a bigger one kind of poking up, like this thing's still growing. But you managed to get one of those the nice incisor teeth.
River, what did you find?
okay. Is it a path or is it like a cavern? Like just glancing at it, because I'm assuming the dragon.
Look down it.
Yeah,
This is a tunnel.
it's a tunnel. Okay, someone else was here, and they recently left. Also found some gold and a scroll and a key. Let's go.
Wait,
Yeah,
did you say scroll?
And let's go. What direction do you start?
What's that?
What direction do you start going? Do you start going down the path or back where we came?
Well, she's gonna point towards the path, and yeah,
All right.
she's saying, "Let's go."
Yeah.
Do you guys need
Yeah.
a breather, or
I-
someone else was here? So if we want to try catching them,
Why are we catching them?
I mean, this person had a dragon, a strange magical orb, and this is all taking place in an entirely too expansive cavern that sits under an inn. I believe that this
shady
is
as fuck, and I would like to get
far
to the
from
bottom
over,
of it.
yes.
Put it simply.
If you're going that way, stop it. Stop it.
well, not. No, can't stop this.
You guys don't stop. My camera needs to stop. I'm gonna fight it, and it's a problem. Kylan kind of like it's like if you guys are gonna go down that way, I'm going to go up.
You know
I
it's this
don't
way?
remember how I got down here. It comes in flashes. I remember seeing that, and he points to the dragon. I think I may have gone down there once or twice. It leads to a cave behind the town. It was... I think it was how he was getting his troops out. I don't remember. I'm sorry. But I would like a drink. My head is pounding. So if you're going
Understandable.
that way, can you point me in the direction of the tavern?
Maybe we make sure they all get up there safe first, and then we can come back and clear out possibly troops. Is that what's going on down here?
There was a deal Lauren had with... I can't remember. He got letters. A lot of letters. He would find people who could come close to me in combat and do well, and send them off to join an army somewhere. But he sent them off and they never came back. So I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. I wish I could be more helpful.
I
So
don't
he
like
was-
the sound of that.
He was testing people down here,
Yes.
and if they passed the test of you, they were funneled out of the city to join an army somewhere.
Correct.
Right. I have to be completely honest and say that I don't exactly feel comfortable staying in the inn, because the inn owner was very aware of how expansive it was down here, unless I'm mistaken, and I feel like I personally would feel comfortable with a bit more information on what the intended use of all of this space was, because this is a bit more than a wine cellar.
These
Well,
are
I
like
guess-
natural caverns, right?
Yes.
I think that was just luck. I don't think he was down here digging caves and there's stalactites.
I point to the ring and the bleachers.
Well,
There's
I mean, they were
natural as
building stuff in the caves, but that could have been his point at the orb and shrug.
So then, as by that logic, how long has he been down here, though? Because, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I wasn't here when you first arrived, but the man made it seem like, the innkeeper made it seem like he had just recently set up shop down here, yes?
I think he said for a few months ago, something like that. But not very long, though.
As soon as conversation started, Quinn sat on the ground and started just ritually casting Detect Magic.
River's using Mage Hand to pick up the collars and is collecting them. So she has 3 collars.
3 collars. And they are very plain, just plain steel with a red band running through it that almost seems to glow when engaged.
She just snaps one shut. Does it do anything?
It flashes for a second and then goes dark. And there doesn't seem to be any clasp or click, like, way for it to lock. But it closes.
Does it open back up again if she tries opening it, or does it stay shut?
It stays shut.
Open.
It opens.
Well, shit. That's creepy. Oh, we should either destroy these or hold on to them if we...
I
Over here. That I don't like that thing.
don't like them either.
No. Probably should destroy these first chance we get, unless this is something we need to investigate the origins of, find out where it came from.
Well, we have 2 choices. We can either take a bit of a breather here and follow that path. We do have this gentleman, Kylan?
Yes, sorry. Prince Kylan of Rilla.
Apologies, I poor with names.
Little prince.
Yeah, let's not just
Quinn.
glaze over that.
Yes, I was doing my rounds of the country. Totally not, totally with, my father's permission, so it's fine.
Insight check.
Absolutely, and you can roll that at advantage.
Oh.
For insight, like nothing probably worth the Oh,
Is this like a well-known figure to the rest of us? Like,
Yeah.
this is like royal family kind of established? Like,
Yeah, I mean,
it's Kate!
it's how hard would you have looked into history of other countries?
Liliana does not give a
River, you probably do recognize him.
A delayed effect.
Yeah, because it's been a while.
Been a while.
But you're like, we're like, wait a second. But yeah, you do recognize him because I remember things. Fine. So what did you get for your insight?
A 12.
Something's not quite right with what he's saying, but I mean, he seems like a genuine guy.
Or cross my arms and like lean down a bit, assuming that he is shorter than I am.
He is 6'1".
I sort of look at him in the eyes a little bit.
All right, I snuck out. It's fine. I was going to see my boyfriend. So, now, I don't know what day it is.
Shall we head upstairs and everyone rest up, get a drink?
Need a couple of more minutes here, probably. Just and also
yeah, you're
for you-
just about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just about done with your ritual casting, and right as they're about to leave, you're like, "Oh wait, I got it!"
We do need to talk to the owner still and figure out why we were all gathered here in the first place.
Yeah.
Looking around, you notice Evelton's not there. He was never there for the battle. Even though he said he was going to be there.
He's sus. He's
Yeah.
sus. I don't like it. Sus.
What size were the footprints? Were they gnome size?
No, they were
Okay.
they were average human male, like human sized. Are you just you're doing your detect magic? So those same objects that lit up before light up again. This orb also lights up, and Quinn, as you're looking at it, that looks eerily similar to what the Archsage gave you. Different color, but same shape, same size, same eerie, perfect sphericalness, because that's a word. And with that same inner magic of sorts kind of moving what's inside.
Well, this is interesting. And Quinn reaches into the her shirt collar and pulls out a chain that has a very similar orb attached to it.
The difference of this orb is that its color is turquoise, and the center shock of color is a red color, but it still has that black line in the middle, making it almost look eerily like an eye.
Does that ring any bells for Kira also? Things seeing these things, do they look familiar to anything at all? As I try to remember.
You're gonna have to remind me.
Yeah.
Your one shot was a very long time ago.
I know it was.
Would my
I don't
Bloodhunter
think
training
so.
be relevant?
No.
Oh, okay, no, but okay.
I was gonna say I don't think so.
It was like an X etched into the surface of the one that I saw. Never mind.
Okay. Oh yeah, that was a large stone. This is almost crystalline in appearance, like a gemstone of sorts. And no, it would not. Your blood hunter, no. But yeah, it has that same sort of enchantment magic that your own has, but it kind of feels cool to the touch rather than hot like yours.
So, what are we doing then? Are we just going from here or going upstairs for rest? What do you... I don't know.
I kind of want to peek down the tunnel a little bit with my detect magic up and see if there's if anything kind of pings as far as I can see.
There's a faint outline as you glance down. It's a trail of residual magic. I have to look up what the spell is. Hold on. Because you can tell what kind of magic it is, correct?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I can spell. What are you spell? Illusion magic. And it sort of trails down the hall. There's also a faint orb outline, sort of circle of sorts in front of the chair that is illusion magic.
Quinn will point out the two
Okay.
to the group.
All right. So you describe it's a faint light blue color, and if the longer you look at it, the more it kind of you can see the residual effects of an after image of a figure collapsing in on itself, and from that you see that other illusion magic heading down the tunnel. But then detect magic cannot go through like a foot of stone, correct?
Correct.
And then it stops abruptly.
So, my guess is that he is not dead, that he escaped.
So we go after him.
Yeah. We said we take care of it, so we need to go after him then.
I'll toss the orb back to Jade. If it's anything like mine, it should help in a pinch.
Noted.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
Now that Quinn's standing up,
Yes.
can I try and decipher if there's any royal airs about her?
Yeah. Go for it. You can roll what was
Insight?
that? Insight? Yeah. Quinn, I don't know what you would roll against that.
I got a 16.
Oh, what does she get looking at Quinn? What does she sort of see?
I'm mostly
Or-
trying to discern if there is, if you look like you were brought up royally, like if you carry yourself like a member of royalty, or a royalty adjacent, like I'm the teacher of the Archduke of, if you've been around a lot of rich people.
Like nobility.
You do notice certain things. So as she stands up, her posture is impeccable. When she walks, her head does not move. That like it doesn't bob. There's almost like a gliding quality to it that you would have noticed when she does magic, there's almost some like there is fineness to the movement that speaks of like formal dance training that someone would have if they were, in certain circles.
River, darling,
Mm-hmm.
can I bend your ear as we walk back toward the stairs?
She will walk alongside Lily. Niels.
Do you think that I should show Quinn my side project?
She would be extremely interested and have a lot to say about it.
That seems to be close to what I assume her baseline reaction would be.
She's quite knowledgeable. I'll give her that. She's got pretty good abilities and skills to look at things. I don't know if she has the type of training your object would need, but might be able to figure out something that you haven't.
Well, sometimes different eyes can be helpful. We're looking at the same problem, yes?
This is true.
It's interesting.
It's also not a book, though, or paper.
That is true.
I want the scroll. Quinn would
You
have
gotta
like
ask for
as
it.
soon as the scroll Wait, did someone mention a scroll? Was that
Oh, you mean this thing? And River's gonna pull it out and look at it. And what is it? Does River recognize this?
You open it and it is a spell scroll. Give me 1 second.
I don't know how to decipher that. I don't know.
I assume that it's like a flowing script of somebody's description on what this spell does, what's needed to make it happen, the proper hand motions, words that need to be said.
I like get 2 sentences in. I was like, this is boring. Why'd I do this? I thought it'd be funny. I regret it.
I just want a random scroll generator, please.
Quinn,
Yes?
how do you feel about puzzles?
I do enjoy them quite a lot.
I might have something to show you when we settle down for a bit.
Noted.
Okay, so this spell scroll it describes a. Let me pull this up. I like this. This is a good one. In a flowing, quick script, the description of a creature is written down. It does state that it is illusion magic and ritual in nature. It says how to do it, but you take it. This is the Phantom Steed spell scroll to allow you to summon a horse that you can ride. This is cool.
That could be handy.
Yeah. Like, reading over this, I'm like, the creature uses statistics for a riding horse, except it has a speed of 100 feet and can travel 10 miles in an hour.
What?
Or 13
Oh, yeah.
miles at a fast pace.
While I've got you here, how much gold was in the coin purse?
The coin purse, this one has 2 platinum, 13 gold, 20 silver, 7 copper. I know that doesn't math out equally, but that's what my brain says. It's fine.
That's fine. We'll figure this out.
Yes. It's, yeah. Yeah.
If it's that dreadfully boring for you, River, I would happily take a look at it.
Summons a horse. Magical one. Moves really quick. Oh, so much writing. Ritual cast, which means it takes so much time. And she's gonna like make those noises as she's like ad-libbing, reading it.
Well,
and then like roll it up.
it's okay, but if I could transcribe that into my book, and then I could cast it ritually whenever we needed, instead of just using the one scroll.
Are you asking me nicely for the scroll?
It didn't sound very nice to me.
That didn't really sound very nice at all.
Magic word.
I actually didn't think that I was really and truly asking. I was formulating my argument for why it's probably a better idea for me to have it.
She's like looking at Lily while she does this and is kind of doing like this.
Well, you can
Kyle
just
does snicker a little bit.
say,
What was that?
"Can I please have that?"
I mean, if we're practically splitting things up, though, that was a good practical argument. Can you use it more than once?
Good point.
And
River will hold it out to her.
I will say thank you.
Oh,
There it is.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's
I
impressive.
can be polite when people are not goading me and trying to make it a child's game.
River will
Been injured
probably.
at all? Just out of curiosity, is she injured at all?
Who,
Did she take any hits?
is Quinn?
Quinn?
No? No.
Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. All right.
River will
Kira
probably
was gonna heal her,
particularly.
but if she isn't, then yeah.
Sorry. D, what was that?
Oh, I'm breaking up. Sorry.
Oh
So frozen. Still so audible.
no! Technology tonight.
Discord is yelling at me.
That was not the Discord.
Oh, you're back. You're back. Oh, yeah.
D, come back.
Okay. I
Okay.
think that fixed it. River would probably particularly notice that when Quinn sort of makes that like huffy remark and takes the scroll, just the ever so slightest smile is on Liliana's face, and she says, "Well, it stinks down here. Let's leave." And she'll turn and start walking.
River will follow after.
Where are you walking? Are you heading back up?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you going this way, or are you going back the way you came?
I would say back the way we came, just to check and make sure that the two people we left there
Yeah.
either left or stayed.
Okay.
Mhm.
You head back down the tunnel. You hear a whole bunch of voices talking, and you come down to where those cells were, or that cell was, and there are about 6 or 7 humanoid people. There's a gnome woman. There is a tall half-orc man. You see Miles and Mira standing there. There's also an elven man and a tiefling. I think that's all of them. Yeah. And they're all kind of chattering, and Mira comes up to you and, "What happened? We heard a lot of noise. Is he dead?"
Not exactly, but he's not here. He fled.
Well, he's gone. Thank you so much for that. That's amazing.
Let's get everybody out of here, maybe?
Yes. Evelton ran that way. He was clearing out some of the cobwebs. The spiders started to reform them. So he said he would take care of those.
Well, hopefully there'll be no cobwebs when we go that way.
What makes you say that?
Well, he went there to do that job. I was just remarking on the fact that I am not real sure about him. I would just sort of shrug and start like walking.
And she'll kind of call all the other people to follow after her and after you. Anybody else? You guys all just following?
Jade's not in the group right now.
Oh.
Ooh.
Well, Jade, what are you doing?
Well, after I got the ball back, I went by the dragon to look at the scales.
Okay.
How big are they?
I mean, it's still like a preteen dragon, so they're probably about half the size of your hand.
Okay. Jade's looking at like where the dragon got its injuries, and it's just looking at the scales to see if she can pull some of them off, because they're interesting to her. No one's ever really seen dragons, so
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. How would she acquire these? Is she going to cut them out or try and pull them out from the wound? Because it's got a very large neck wound.
pull. She'll pull.
Pull.
Yeah.
Okay, so give me a strength check.
Strength check.
It's in the flesh.
She's weak. She's rolled a 5.
You're pulling and it moves, but it just does not want to let go.
Okay. Jade will take her short sword.
Absolutely, you cut yourself away some scales.
Some little scales. I don't know, maybe like 5 of them.
5? Okay.
Yeah.
You cut away 5 scales. 2 of them are charred, unless you were going for not like fully charred, but they've got a little black from the flames.
Yeah,
Okay. So you get 5 scales.
Mm-hmm. And she's just lagging really far behind the group because I don't know these people.
That is fair. Okay. So you do manage to get that, and you come and join the party as they are leaving. There are no cobwebs or spider webs as you are walking through. And as you exit that door, heading back to that main room where that lift was, Evelton is sitting there, and there's a dead spider in front of him, and he's breathing very heavily. Oh, you're all okay? What happened?
I mean, we killed a dragon. Good job with the spider, though. Excellent. Cobwebs being gone is nice, too. Sort of clap him on the back.
I knew you had it in you.
He kind of winces a little bit, like, yeah, I don't know what I expected to do in my nightshirt, but it's fine. Well,
okay?
did you? I'm okay. Just a little sore. Got me a couple times. It's fine.
Are you sure? No, here. And she'll just like reach out and like touch his shoulder and put like 5 points of lay on hands. Heal him up a little bit.
He kind of sighs and like, oh, that feels so much better. Thank you. Did you manage to kill Lauren? Did you get the key to my tavern back?
Would Jade recognize who this is?
Yeah. Yes, you've seen him around, but he was not in charge. He kind of was Lauren's right-hand man when you arrived at the tavern.
River will pull out the key from the chest. It's like, is this it?
You found? Oh my gosh! Please, can I have it? Thank you.
He says, please. This was,
He kind of clutches it to his chest.
easy
He's
handoff.
like, okay, I'm sorry. I can.
Exactly died though. He ran off. Right? That's how that magic.
Yeah.
worked? She kind of looks
That's where
over
the
to Quinn and be
footsteps
like, yeah.
led off to.
Well, he's gone. That's all that matters. Come on, drinks on the house. And he will go over to the left and be like, "Could someone help me operate this thing? I could do the wheel. I can't reach the lever."
River's gonna like grab Lily and it's like, do not drink the booze. Something's up with it.
I will grab the leather.
Okay. You guys all pile on in here. It is a very large lift. Not all of them can go up, but a couple of the werewolves kind of are like, no, okay, I'll stay back down here in their normal forms. But the gnome woman does go up with you. Mira and Miles go up with you. The elf goes up with you.
Kylan, I assume.
Yes, Kylan is absolutely on that lift on his way up, wanting to get out of these caves. So you guys are back up at the top with everyone in the bar. Where is everyone sitting? You got like your 3 tables, you got 2 booths, and you got the bar. Evelton is absolutely back there working on making drinks for people.
Has Evelton had some? We saw him drink some of the drinks, right?
Yep.
I would forget my plight from the drinks before, and I would drink some drinks.
Okay.
River's gonna go to the bar and she's gonna start counting the money and divvying it up into 6 piles.
Okay.
Quinn, can I borrow you outside for a second?
Certainly.
Wonderful.
Kylan kind of is like, and then I want to talk about why you're here, but you deal with that first.
All in due time, yes. Because I would also like to talk about why you were here and how you ended up in this way.
Could I have an ale, please?
Is it still weird? The drinks, it's still magic and weird?
Evelton's like, weird. What are you talking about? They're weird?
Oh, how long would it have taken for us? I assume it would have taken more than 10 minutes for us to get back.
Yeah, probably
So-
like 20 minutes to get all the way back through the up the lift and then back through.
I mean, I assume, yeah, they're still weird. But
So I shouldn't be drinking.
I mean, I drank some and I feel fine. It's
Well, as long as nobody tries to kidnap you, I think it's fine.
which
Right.
does have a history of happening here, so
Yeah.
That one time
And to other people here, not just us.
well, I will ensure on my life that if anything does happen and you get kidnapped, I will pay whatever is necessary. Speaking of, he hops down and he runs up the stairs, unlocks the door, and disappears into his room, his old room. The same room that you saw Lauren come out of the first time you met him. He comes down a couple minutes later with a chest that is about the size of his shoulder width. And he carries that down and places it on the bar. I believe I owe you payment for helping me get my tavern back. It will, you think 75 gold will do? No. What is evenly divided by 6?
Please. So sitting over here converting coppers and silvers and platinums.
What about 30 gold each? Is
Perfect.
that fair? And he'll go and start
'Cause
counting
even-
out 30 gold and give you guys each 30 gold.
River will also pass out 14 gold, 6 silver, and 5 copper to everyone, and I will drop that into the group chat.
Thank you.
Thank you. I promise I'll start making monies evenly divisible by 6.
I won't hold you to that promise because I know it's a tricky divider.
That's fair. I will be greatly willing to round up to whatever the nearest divisible by 6 value is after I say a number that is not divisible by 6.
and I'm fairly certain that the drinks should be on the house tonight.
Yes,
and in
absolutely.
perpetuity for however long we are here and whenever we come back.
Absolutely. You have the rooms for as long as you need. Whatever I can do. Thank you so much. Silver Moon is back.
sort of elbow Quinn into good negotiating and just continue to drink this possibly poison drink. It's fine.
Jade's gonna look at the money in confusion, but not complain.
It was just easier to divide it all. I wasn't going to do 1 and 5 and 1 and 6.
I believe you wanted to chat with me.
Yes, if you don't mind.
Not at all.
I know that we sort of just rushed into a few things. Do you have a last name? Quinn.
Rathmore.
And Liliana will extend a hand and take the chain veil off. And you see that her eyes look like lit coals. And she says, Lady Liliana Poltain of the Crimson Iris. Our order has a bit of a mission to try and find and diffuse magical oddities that harrow innocent people. Some people in our order do it for coin. I try to just help where it's needed. I came across something very interesting, and Liliana will reach with under her armor and under her clothes and take out a small, it's like a little bit bigger than her palm sized box. And it looks like it's made of these interlocking, like, bits of stone that are jutted out at weird angles. And it very, very faintly has like this red shimmer that comes from the, like, what you can see in between it. And she says, "This is a puzzle box that came into my possession some time ago. I've been trying to open it and I've had no luck. You're quite analytical and magically inclined to boot, so I was wondering if I could get some extra eyes on attempting to open it."
DM, what do I see? Or like, does this seem familiar? Would I have?
I mean, you've definitely would have played with puzzles, as like, just like a way of problem solving. You have never seen a box quite like this, or a cube quite like this before. You've played with a few puzzle cubes, but not ones where they're jutting out. It's typically been a pretty clear-cut stone cube with interlocking smaller squares that you could twist and turn, and they happen to be colored
Like Rubik's Cube.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is not a Rubik's Cube, though.
No,
this
it's a
is
Walmart brand color cube.
It's like one of those advanced Rubik's Cubes where they have like extra spots for like you can twist it diagonally, and you have to make like the full square be a full square of color instead of partially white and blue, but it's all one color.
What have you learned about this so far?
Oh, absolutely nothing. It's a box. It's magical. There's something in it.
I'll take the 10 minutes and cast Detect Magic assume,
Love how she does this for the puzzle box, but didn't do it for the drinks.
Well, then it'll be up and I can know about the drinks.
But the order of priority here.
I mean, was there an ask there, River? Did you ask?
I don't hear
politely?
this. River's not
I know.
drinking, so.
But they're free.
In perpetuity.
I'd willingly roofie all of you guys to play with the puzzle box.
Okay, while you're ritually casting that, jump back inside real quick. Is anybody doing anything special in here? Aside from drinking, enjoying treats, because Evelton absolutely is throwing a minor party for getting his tavern back. He is very excited. So we have a little conversation while Quinn is ritually casting Detect Magic. Or are you guys just enjoying the revelry?
Like, I mean, are we all at the bar? Where'd Shade get off to?
Yeah, where are
hang
you?
out with the shade,
Jade,
or-
what are you doing?
I'm stretched out in the booth, just like legs stretched out across the bench, right back to like the wall on the booth, just relaxing. It's been however long I've been down there.
2-ish so weeks.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. So this is a comfortable spot right now.
Mm-hmm.
What drew you to the Silver Moon Inn? Did you get a letter?
I never really made it to the inn, but I did get a letter.
Oh. Well,
Why do you ask?
Because we all got strange letters too. Did yours say something about aid and a good friend?
It does.
Did it something like this? She'll pull out hers would like show off the seal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we all did too. I'm Kira, by the way. I don't know if I caught your name.
I'm Jade. Well met.
For a handshake.
River.
Was over with the round, even though no one else is drinking. And like, oh, hey, Anissa, good work down there.
Here, we'll take a drink. If she brought over a whole round, she's like, fuck it.
Yeah.
River is going to lean in. I'm assuming that the prince dude is still at the bar.
Oh yeah, he's absolutely at the bar, pretending that he's not
Yeah.
gonna have to deal with this.
How do we think our wizard friend knows royalty?
Right?
I don't know, like,
Yeah.
see the way that she walks? She's rich.
Oh,
I mean, she wears very fine clothes and she talks
yeah, she's really
real
smart.
haughtily. Yeah. Those are normally the people that hire you and then are rude when you like bring back a like dragon head and drop it on their floor or something like that. That was the first trick, but you get what I mean.
I don't know anyone who's done that.
Pretty cool though.
Well, I mean, okay, so maybe like a couple knoll heads.
Still, putting the head of something on someone's doorstep, I think that might make anyone a little bit upset.
But they hired you.
Well, yeah, but still, it would be a little upsetting to
Well,
find
the
out.
River is going to like call
Butler
out.
let me in with them, I think is the bottom line.
River's gonna call out to the prince dude. And it's like, if you hired an adventurer to bring you, what is it? 2 knoll heads or was it dragon? Knoll heads? 2 knoll heads.
Yeah.
How upset would you be if they just came in and dropped them? That's what you asked for, right?
Okay, hold on. If I'm joining this hypothetical,
Fine, come join.
okay. Am I in my home when you bring this to me, or am I in my chambers, or am I in my
In your like
Entry
receiving
room.
in maybe I don't know, we got thrones or something.
I would not.
Do you accept adventures in your chambers?
Yeah, if I'm having a chat where I don't want my father to hear.
Oh, a chat, huh?
Oh.
Yeah.
Chats with
Well-
adventurers.
That's not what I meant. Sorry, no.
Mm-hmm.
He's just looking at 3 like
He is
leering women.
beat red. He's like, no, that's not what I meant. I swear. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. No,
and then
just
it
like
clicks for Kira, and then she's it's like, oh.
Kyle's like, no. I just like my father's a bit stickler for things, so if I don't want him to know, I usually, I have a boyfriend. If that makes any it's fine.
We're teasing you. You're
So
fine. Your
we're- yeah,
dignity
we're,
is safe, good sir.
Okay.
How do you know
correct,
Quinn?
Childhood friend, but that's not my story. He's just gonna go ahead, pick up his. He's just like, nope, not talking about this, and start drinking. So at this time, your detect magic has been cast. This cube ignites with light. There is all sorts of interweaving threads of magic looped around this thing, but it's not visible all the time. It's almost as if it pulses, like it's there and then it kind of retreats back into the cube. It comes back, it retreats back into the cube, and it just continues.
Can I watch it for a pattern? And is the type of magic changing as it's pulsing?
No, it looks like it's, if you were to take magic and put it into a thread, it looks like this is an interwoven knot of magic of varying types. There's enchantment magic, there's abjuration magic, conjuration, there's a little bit of evocation in it. There's so much weaved into this, and it is a very steady rhythm, but it almost does have a rhythm to it, a steady thrumming. like, as you're looking at it, you put your hand on your chest and you're watching it. And it kind of pulses like a heartbeat.
Interesting.
Are you holding the cube? Or is Lily still holding
I
it?
assumed
Lily's still holding it?
Liliana was
Okay.
still.
Okay. The pulse doesn't match your heartbeat, but it has that same like dun 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 dun.
If you don't, may I feel your heartbeat?
Sure.
Does
It matches Liliana's heartbeat.
Interesting. So, and I'll explain about the magic looking interwoven and the pulse, and that it is matching the heartbeat of Liliana.
Interesting. People are going to be mad about that. Oh well, thank you. I appreciate getting more academically inclined eyes on this.
Not a problem. I may, of course, always under your possession, but as I learn things, I may be able to do more, or at least garner greater understanding that could help you, but I definitely think that this is connected to you in some way, and so it may require you to unlock it. But that's just an early hypothesis.
That's exciting, isn't it?
It is actually. It is rather exciting. Not gonna lie.
DM, can I try and solve the puzzle box?
Yeah, go for it.
That is a 21, so that's a failure.
Mm-hmm. You go and because you cannot see this magic, you can just see these very faint lines that sort of weave around it. And you go to turn it, and it sort of shifts slightly, but then nothing else happens.
What do I see as...
You see one of the threads kind of pull away, but then snap back into place.
Oh, interesting. And I'll reveal. One of those threads, magical threads, it started to pull away and separate, but then at the last second it snapped back.
Stubborn thing. Well, you have an old friend to catch up with, and I apologize for taking so much of your time.
Oh no, this is... Well, yes, I do, and I do have a tendency to be more excited about the magical things than
People?
people.
Shall we?
Oh, yes. Let's...
Okay. You guys come back. What are you guys all doing at the table now? I'm assuming that you've all kind of sort of gathered around where Jade was sitting.
Oh yeah, we are hazing this poor, like, nobleborn. Like, so what kind of quest would you accept in the chambermaid? And like, how many? And like, what's the safe word here? Like, what are we talking? And like, it's just getting progressively.
What's the over-under on knoll heads on the Persian rug?
Yeah.
He's like
I did she wipe her feet before she entered the room? Is it fine?
It's more so don't. The blood. It's the blood. I mean, if it's clean and it's not dripping,
Well, I mean, not clean, but it's been probably a few days.
As long as it doesn't. As long as it doesn't stain, and he kind of glances over as the door opens, and he's like, his eyes just look at Quinn. He's like, "Help me." Oh, would you look at that? I've got to go. It's very nice chatting with all of you. Quinn, hey, let's go over here. And he grabs your arm and pulls you to the other side of the tavern. And he's like, bye. Oh God. I'm not allowed out anymore.
Quinn's eyes lit up still with the tech magic.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
What do the drinks look like?
They are still glowing, but it is enchantment magic. It's still there. It takes 24 hours for it to dissipate. So
Yeah, they are still spiked. You magically, just so you know.
Evelton's like, what? What? And then he's gonna go run back and check on his barrels.
Yeah, no, they're all spiked. Just okay, that's fine. Kylan.
Oxon's kidnapping.
Yeah. What are you doing out here? I thought you were in school.
Well, I mean, I was. And then this woman showed up and wanted a tournament. Wanted the best.
Oh, hold on, wait, pause. Are you telling me that you entered a tournament?
But
entered.
Not voluntarily. I just.
Did your parents know?
No, I don't. I did send. I did send them a message via the administrative assistant.
When?
Oh, before...
He's like trying to think if he can remember anything.
Before, let's see, this, I got my, let me check I got my letter about 3 weeks ago, so,
Is that why your mother left?
Oh, shit.
Out of curiosity, can we hear this from the other table? Just out of curiosity.
He's talking normally. He's not like trying to hide it.
Is our table still like just joking around goofing? Because if we're goofing, we're probably not hearing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Are you guys still chatting?
If anyone is trying to eavesdrop, Liliana would like to actively mom eyes at them.
I imagine our table's probably goofing at this point. Like,
Yeah.
we have successfully just harassed this poor boy.
He's suffered a lot now mentally.
Like-
It's fine.
I feel like as he like walked away, and I was like, we gotta figure out how they met, though, right? It's weird.
Yeah.
We do, yeah.
I don't have a horse in this race.
But I mean, it's a little like literal palace intrigue.
I mean, they're both rich. That's how they know each other.
I suppose that's true, yeah.
Yeah, rich people do all know each other. All like 8 of them.
It's accurate.
Small.
This sounds right.
Yeah.
They're like, call Lily over and have her join them.
All right. So back with Kylan and Quinn. Yeah, so your mother came into Dad's chambers and asked for a leave of absence, which he granted, of course. But she went out, and that was right before I left. I told Father I was doing a rounds of the country. Not going to see my boyfriend, but that's beside the point. We're not going to talk about that. And she left.
Have you told your father about your boyfriend at all?
No. Not because, like... See, the thing is, my boyfriend's not of royal descent. Met him in one of my patrols, so there's that. But
Kylan,
it's fine.
Who's your boyfriend?
Oh, no, you wouldn't know him. He's from a town called Siving. I was on my way there, and I stopped here, wanted to stay a night, and then woke up and you were in front of me. So, there's that.
How did you meet your boyfriend? Why haven't
Do
you
we really
told
have
me?
to do this
Why
now?
haven't you told me about him?
You haven't come home from a visit. What am I supposed to do? Pull my heart out in a letter? Like, hey, I was on my patrols and I met this really cute guy and he was really funny and he, may or may not have saved me from a wolf. But that's beside the point. I totally could have had the wolf if I had seen him, but I did not. So, a little farmer jerk that he is, killed the wolf and
Does this
Yeah.
farmer jerk have a name?
Tom.
Tom? Really?
Yes. You don't
You're shagging a man named Tom, a farmer Tom.
need... Yes, I am.
That is really what you're doing here.
Yes. And my father doesn't need to know.
Could be worse. He could be a major. And then we'd have a whole new, Bowie scene there where we'd have to...
And look, it's not something I'm supposed to court. I think, I don't know, some heiress from Helden. She's, I don't know. But I told father I'm not interested in women, and he said, then I guess we'll have to talk to the Anders royal house and see if their son is available. And it's not what I wanted, but here we are. So my father will not know of this.
Is that what's his name? He is dreadful.
Yes. So I'm snuck away once I heard that to go and see Tom. So so what? Go back to this tournament thing of yours. So what happened?
Yes. So there were a number of other wizards. They wanted there was this old woman with a contest. There was some man who was not there.
Could someone be there but not there?
Listen, it's not that hard. I mean, it does take years of training and
so you
study.
Can do it.
No, I cannot do it
because
right
I'm pretty
now.
sure I found you in the library when you were 6. Is that right, or was it 5?
I mean, I
Trying
have
to
been
get
in
into the-
many a library in my life.
But you were trying to get into the forbidden area. I'm pretty sure that's the one that has all the more dangerous texts of arcane confiscated literature.
I mean, to be fair, you were looking through all of the
This isn't about me.
You were looking through the history
Not about
books to
me.
find all of the naked drawings, so...
I was not.
Yes, you were.
Alright, look. Wait, this is beside the point.
How many
So
times have I had to rescue you from yourself?
Right, fine. Fine, you win. As usual. It's fine.
It's almost as if I studied how to argue.
Truly, you are going to be very dangerous if you take your parents' place, and that terrifies me. Good going. He kind of cheers at you, and then looks down at his cup and is like, "It's empty. Damn it." So you did this tournament thing, and now you're here.
Yeah, I did the tournament, and it was weird. Like, the Archsage was like, because I was very concerned about leaving my studies, but she was like, I've basically taught you everything that I can, so, you know, fly, baby bird.
Well, that's good, right? Like,
I mean, I feel like there were more things that I could have been taught.
well,
For
well, when you
example,
go back,
spells where, you know, people can be there and not be there at the same time. You would
That's-
think that maybe they would teach that before being like, here, child,
That's fair.
here's your backpack. Go, you know, engage in, you know, dog fights or whatever that Pokemon game is.
Look, I've been doing that since I was 14, so it's really not that bad.
I mean, yes, you have been causing trouble at least since you were 14.
Oh, you and I both know we've been causing trouble far earlier than that. Don't deny it.
Listen, I am the pillar of modesty and most definitely the perfect daughter for Amalia and Torin Rathmore.
Not with me, but that's beside the point, I guess.
Listen, sir.
Yes. Madam.
You need more to drink.
You are quite right. You want a drink?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Alright. And he'll get up and go and get himself a drink. And you a drink. Will she stay there or will she join the party?
She'll head back to the party.
Okay. So what are you guys
Right,
doing?
so
Goofing
you
off?
quest of two knoll heads. What was the weirdest thing you've ever been tasked to retrieve, Anissa? Weirdest thing.
Weird. I mean, well, there was the time that a town had an idol that they wanted me to retrieve, and I had to go through this cave or something. And like at the end of the day, the idol just looked like a dick, and I was like, "You guys." It was made out of stone too. I didn't want to undercut their cultural tie to this, but I was like, you guys know it's a dick, right? And that they paid way too much for that task also, because there was really only like a swarm of bats. But I guess if you're like, a villager, the swarm of bats is pretty scary. Takes another drink.
Ripper is just dying at this. Like,
When this is the conversation you come in on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're retrieving dicks. That's...
No, it was
Do
a
people often
fertility
say-
statue shaped like a dick, thank you, but it had cultural importance.
Aren't fertility statues typically feminine?
Well, no one stole the feminine one, which was
It
really
sounds
much
like
nicer.
you had to retrieve someone's sex toy. That's what this story sounds like.
They paid for it. They had a really good story about their little rock dick. And
Cheers to that.
yeah, made some gold. Yeah, that's not the weirdest job anyone at this table's had, I'm sure, right?
River's just gonna glance at Lily.
It's
Liliana is going to act like she doesn't even see River and will say nothing.
Come on, Kira. What are some fun jobs you've been on?
I
Innocent
had
child.
to run an errand. I mean, this is really like the first time I've really left home.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Well, I mean, fighting a dragon's a pretty interesting first job, so...
Yeah, there you go.
I guess a dragon then.
Jade?
This is like my first large adventure.
Hey, so for a high five.
So yeah, high five.
Oh, congratulations. You guys have felled a great beast on your first out. Way to kick the training wheels off of that little horse. I don't know analogies. I didn't go to school.
Suddenly the death of
I didn't pay
innocence, yes.
attention in school.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Is anybody doing anything special now? Or are you just gonna like just chill out, relax for the rest of the evening, early morning that it is?
Wait, Quinn, did you ever read the other letter? The new one?
Oh, yes, the new one.
You guys got a new letter?
Yeah. From I don't remember his name. Him. She points at the
Evelton?
Oh yes, Evelton. Yes. She points over at him at the bar. Right, yes, Evelton. He knew the phrase. From all of our letters.
All right, so we had to give him a phrase, and he gives us another letter. What the hell are we even
Yeah.
on?
What's the letter say?
So it says that I've instructed that this letter only be delivered after you have all met. It is with deepest regrets that I send this letter rather than meet you myself. Sadly, I had other pressing matters that demanded my immediate attention. I hope you can forgive me. There's a shadow that looms over the kingdoms of the world, and I am seeking to find out why. I hope you four can help. I pray that my suspicions are wrong, but the more I find, the more I am coming to understand they are not. Magic is being siphoned from the world, and if that does not scare you, it should. I wish I could put more info in this letter, but I fear what other eyes may lay upon the contents of this note. I'll seek you out when I am able. Seek out knowledge, for there are places in this world that know more than any one person. Good luck, a friend.
How can a place know something?
Well, for example, we were down in the cavern, and there were residual magic lingering in a place.
But then you were the one who knew that. Not the place.
I think it's
Oh, sorry, go ahead. Lily.
language choice. I think it's more just pretty words
Oh.
than literally asking a place.
Well,
Does Quinn show the letter?
you just say what you mean.
Yeah. The world would be a better place if that were to happen. However, I feel a lot of people would get bored. Does Quinn show the letter to the rest of the people?
Yeah.
The rest of the group. Looking at it, glancing, does it look like any sort of cipher, puzzle, anything hidden in the message? Just a straight up letter full of flowy.
Straight glance. Yep. The writing does match your first letter.
Mhm.
But it's just appears to be a letter. However, Quinn and Kira, you both vaguely remember your conversation with Raina when she gave you the letter. And she also mentioned places that knew more. And you can roll me a history check to see if you can recall any more.
I believe in you. No, I don't.
I'm
Take it
guessing
back.
that's a no from Kira.
0 is what that is.
Oh, girl!
Perfect. It was a long time ago. And a lot has happened since then. I'm guessing.
That's an
Quinn does
extra
not
one.
either.
One modifier is what that is.
Hey, that's what I got the other day.
I got a 9.
Oh, boy.
vaguely remember seeing the world from that weird vision. And you remember seeing places light up. One in each of the surface countries. But you can't really remember where they were. Just that it was there. However, it is getting late. So, guys, we can pick this up in 2 weeks from now.
Just taking some brews and going back to
Um,
rooms and
yeah.
getting a long
Yeah.
rest.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So,
Lily, were you trying to say something?
No,
Oh, okay.
Quinn, with that realization, would you tell them, or what would you do? We'll do this, and then we'll say you guys
That
go
was
up to bed.
from. That memory is from the vision that I saw. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I think she would not necessarily either intentionally tell them or not tell them, as much as she would say, interesting, and then like talk through it out loud as if she's trying to recall what she saw in the vision, and almost kind of like getting into her head and like trying to work through a theory.
Okay. So she describes to you all that she saw the world, but from afar. And there were, as I said, places in each country that lit up with different colored magic, or light, I should say, not magic. But there was one distinctly in each of the countries.
Wait a second, that sounds familiar.
Yes, Kira, this would ring a bell for you. And hearing that, you can remember seeing that same map of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
But you also, with your 0, cannot recall where they are.
Didn't think I would, yeah. I saw something like that too when I talked to Raina about all of this. But
I wish I could recall exactly what the locations were.
no idea.
Maybe after a good night's rest.
Yeah. Clear ahead.
Any objections? No? All right. So after a bit, you all end up wrapping up, head up to your rooms, and go to sleep. And we will end there for tonight.
Woo!
Did so good. Learned all the things.
One thing.
Did all the things.
dragon. Yeah.
You got to kill a dragon.
I got it too.
And you got a tooth, and we got some scales. Super exciting.
Quinn got her first spell scroll.
Yes, Quinn got her first spell scroll, Phantom Steed. We've got more of those coming. I have that generator saved now. So our next game will be on October 15th. But let's go ahead and do a round of shout outs.
Woo!
D, go first.
Hi, hello, and I'm just telling people where they can find me. Every channel calls it something different. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
If you got any
Wonderful.
cool fun projects up or anything like that.
Yeah.
Hello, my lovely children of the darkness. My name is Dee, and I've been playing Liliana Paultine, also known as the Nightmare. I am a voice actor, streamer, musician. I'm a professional GM, and I run my games through startplaying.games, which is actually how I met most of these lovely people. So isn't that fun? I am just starting to step back into the world of TTRPGs after a long break, so you can't find any of my projects yet, but I am working on producing and posting a D&D 5e homebrew podcast in my own personal world of Maneus called Through Hollow Flames, which this is the first place that's ever been announced.
cool.
And who knows, maybe in the coming months you'll see me here again for something for something spectacular.
Exclusive,
but
perhaps.
We love
yeah.
this.
That's me. If you want to play games, you can follow me on Twitter at It's the Riddler, where I am going to be posting some of the games that I will be running. I always post them to my Twitter first before I post them public on the website, so get in there before the games fill up. And that's me.
Okay, Rec.
This is a hard act to follow.
Right?
But they went clockwise.
Hey everybody, I'm Rec. I used to stream, but now I don't, and I just hang out and chill and do things like role play and all this other stuff that I can't talk about yet. But yeah, you can find me on Twitter at Rec1568 and Instagram and TikTok and Fanhouse and all those good things. So yeah.
Cool. Amber.
Hi. Oh, Lola's out. There goes Lola.
Bye, Lola.
I am Amber, Bodoni Cosplay, Bodoni Italic. You can find me on all the media. I am a cosplayer. Not working on anything right now because hoping to start moving. Go follow all these awesome people, and if you get a chance, definitely go do one of Riddler's games. They're amazing. I've yet to survive one. They're a blast. That's all I got.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah.
All right.
I always die. It's great.
Kai.
Me next up. All right, I am Kyola cosplay on the things and the stuff. I have been playing Anissa Sedaris, the fighter, yeah, I'm totally just always here.
It's always fun.
Yeah.
Jess.
Hi, I'm Dr. Psychowl. You can find me everywhere as Dr. Psychowl, except for on Twitter, where I'm Dr. Psychowl TV, because I missed it by one day, literally. I'm not making that shit up.
Hashtag still not bitter.
Hashtag still not better. I have played Gwendolyn Elizabeth Rathmore this evening, the human wizard. And yeah, I pretty much live here. I may start working on some projects soon because I suppose C2E2 is only in a couple of months. So
Yeah.
see. But if you like Critical Role stuff, I made Opal's daggers and posted those on Twitter last
They
weekend.
look so cool.
And
So cool.
they're pretty good. I'm pretty proud of them. So yeah. So follow
As you
me
should
on
be.
The
As you
things
should
and the
be.
stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Nat.
Hello, I'm Natalie, Shield Maiden or Shield Maiden cosplay across all platforms. Wow, I can talk today. That's Shield with 2 eyes. You can also find me on Instagram as zelman.arts. That's ZELMAN.arts, and where I post my art stuff. Lots of ceramics and pottery, things like this. I'll have stuff up for sale hopefully next week. A new update. Yeah, also working on cosplay things for C2E2, which is coming up faster than I realized.
Don't think about it.
Yeah.
Just forget about it till like a week before.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can make a
Totally
totally in a
smart.
week.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm also here a lot. We have other games coming up. Like on Monday, we have our Laurelwind campaign, which folks here playing. And next week on Thursday, we have our Cowboy game, which folks here playing. Yeah, keep an eye on all of our stuff. Lots of cool games.
And also, as a reminder, we are this is our year. Like, we've been doing this for a year, so we do have a giveaway that's going on right now. So if you follow the easiest way to find it is the Gut Punch Twitter account has posted. There's a Gleam.io link where you can enter. We're giving away a dice rolling mat, 3 sets of Lindorm dice, and also this bag by Vic Crafts, which is super dope. Yeah,
So big. So cool.
So
I
pretty.
like it. I love it.
and thank you for everybody for the bits, the subs, the raids, the follows. We love you all. For those who joined us for the first time, we are a charity stream, so everything goes back into the channel or goes towards charity stuff. So,
Wait, DM, who are you?
yeah, that's
all
true.
good. I am Princess Lady Bro, or Sarah. I've been the dungeon master this evening, telling stories and throwing dragons at level 3 players because I can. I enjoy watching all of these lovely people do their things. I will be there Monday nights. I'll be there Thursday nights. So it's lots of fun. Join us here. Join the giveaway if you haven't. And thank you so much for joining us tonight. Again, our next game will be October 15th. Cannot wait.
All right.
So,
we're rating Perception Studio. So everybody go give them some love, and we will see you back here on Monday. Bye-bye.